Hello, YouTube. I am late. Sorry. Why? Because I wanted to get a form ready to immediately start start the topic of the stream. There's a couple things to decide on. The big one is I gotta decide on a cat today. Well, I don't have to, but like I wish to. And then the secondary one is a little bit of deciding to level 100 Raiden or not, but that's later. That's an easy question to answer. That's whatever, right? That's just stupid video game things. But we need to ask cat questions here. So, anyways, and I'm trying to figure out how to format this Google form so that I can like have a proper like descriptor, because you know the two cats are both wonderful in their own ways. So, anyways. So, this is Boo. They might get renamed, mind you, but this is just what their name is in foster care. This is Jelly, technically Jellycat, but he was named that because apparently he was jealous. So, anyways, these are the two cats that I'm choosing between. There's another cat I'm getting that I already am 100% on, which I'm not going to show you because I don't have a good... Well, I could extract an image from footage I took, but I didn't take any photos. So you're going to have to wait for that. You're going to have to let... Jack is going to have to be a surprise, okay? He's going to have to be a surprise. But I want to add some descriptors. So this is going to be a required question. Let's change the formatting a little bit. How about green? I don't know. So yeah, it'll be voting on those two. Is Jack the orange one? Yes. Jack is an orange cat with polydactyly. So anyways, this is the important thing to decide between today. And then secondarily, I also have some Genshin Impact trading cards to open, which isn't really related to the cats, but they arrived yesterday night at like 10 p.m. They were delivered by like a third-party delivery service, which is a little weird. But I don't know. I only bought them because I saw Kiwi opening them, and I was like, oh, real Kirara, you'll be real yappy today. I only bought them because they looked kind of interesting, and I saw Kiwi opening some on her stream, and I was like, you know what, that'd be fun to do quick. I'm gonna turn into cat YouTuber. I'd be fine with that. So, anyways, I need to add a descriptor though to this, and that's what I was trying to figure out. Because yeah. So okay. You know what? More about Boo. And then, oh, you know what? We have to put the question has to be at the bottom. I need people to read about the cats before they, which most people aren't. I feel like, okay, on like straight up visuals alone, I feel like people are gonna vote for the tuxedo cat, right? There's upsides to both of them, but yeah, you both a black and orange cat at the same time. Good luck. Yeah, Boo's a smart look in that photo. I think he's just curious. Anyways, so more about Boo, and then we can add one more field. Oops, that's fine, I guess. And oh my god, interface. Wow. Okay, there we go. And wait, this needs to be a different thing. I just needed like a text entry. Yeah, there we go. Delete that. Okay. More about Jelly. Okay. So, Jelly. Honestly, okay. Well, okay, let's start with Boo. So, Boo is an easy one to describe. So Boo. Okay, so here we'll list it like this. Pros. Lazy cat, but definitely cuddly. Of the cats I saw, he was the singular one to sit in my lap. Right? Doesn't know how to meow, but when he does meow, it sounds like a pterodactyl. Well, the lighting just changed in the game for some reason. You couldn't see that. But yeah, he doesn't know how to meow, and he sounds like a pterodactyl. And he's very cuddly, lazy. And by lazy, I mean when he pays attention to toys, and then I feel like I'm gonna have to describe Jellycat in contrast to Boo. Because honestly, like Jellycat's funny in that like Boo has a more distinct personality, but Jellycat is just like, in many ways, my experience with Jellycat was the ideal cat, the ideal average cat. But anyways, he pays attention to toys, but largely only lazily grabs them if they show up right in his face. And then he is a litter mate with an orange cat that I am already committed to adopting. So, he has that advantage too. So the two cats already would know each other. Not a litter mate. Jellycat is not a litter mate, right? Age? They're both like 6-ish months-ish. I think. So, yeah.
The scenery here is wonderful.
Okay, let's, my god, you were so yappy, Kirara. Let's switch to Nepper, I think. So we can hear a cat meow in the background. I guess it's more appropriate. So yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put Boo up here. Because I think, I don't know. I think, like, this is what it is, right? So, for me, Boo has, like, obviously the more strong personality, right? Jellycat has his looks going for him, though. and like, I've already had a cat in my childhood. He's an old cat now. He's sadly, he's probably, like, it wouldn't be surprising if my mom texted me that he, died because he's like 16 or 17, I think. I don't know exactly how old, but, we got him when we were in middle school. And I don't know if you knew this, but I'm not in middle school anymore, and I haven't been for a while. So, anyways, and so Boo looks exactly like my childhood cat, but with a tiny little bit of like white tuft there too. So there's some nostalgia cat aspect there, right? But then definitely different personality and whatnot. But Jellycat, like, is more appealing to me because he is very fuzzy. And then he also just is like a nice looking tuxedo cat. So like on a vanity level, my dumb human brain likes Jellycat on a looks level is more unique looking cat than Boo, right? Boo's wonderful, but Boo looks like a normal black cat with good personality, right? So yeah. Jelly, the epitome of the ideal average cat. I think that, yep, that's how you spell the word. He likes to play. He likes to climb. And he bit my finger. because I was feeding, because
Don't trust your eyes uncritically.
he was
People
being
only see what they
given
want to,
treats.
so don't be your own fool.
So, you know. And other than that, you know, look at him. He just looks great. And then, he is very fuzzy. Is that it? So, you know. I think that's kind of it. He bit your finger so loving. That wasn't on purpose. Like, he bit my finger because, like, he was trying to get the food, okay? It wasn't malicious. I think. Are you getting both if it's a tie? No. Because I can only have 2 cats, and I have 1 cat. The cat that I'm getting already for sure is a littermate of Boo, who's an orange cat with polydactyly. So, you know. And Boo, like, Boo is not a cat I would have specifically visited, but Boo is the one that I think tried the hardest to win me over. Like, I originally met Boo when going to meet this cat. And Bones is wonderful, but, like,
More often than not,
you know,
if you try to hold them
his
back,
littermates won me over. Sorry, Bones.
And if you try to ignore
So,
them,
Bones, like, amusingly enough, basically spent a lot of the time when I went and, like, visited him and his littermates, and just hid behind a couch. Like, not because he was hiding from people, but because he was in an area he wasn't normally able to be, and he just wanted to explore and then go in and go elsewhere. So anyways, Bones was wonderful. If there is a non-zero chance that, if this is probably good for me, that if my apartment didn't have, wait, this was Jellycat when he was younger. Yeah, obviously he looks much younger here. Where's my Google form? There it is. If my apartment didn't have a 2 cat limit, there's a non-zero chance I would have gotten 3 cats, which is too many cats, honestly, for me right now. I think 2 cats is acceptable. So, anyways, yeah. So I don't know. Like, and I've been informed he is cuddly and meowy too. And I should say vocal. So, yeah. Boo all the way. Well, that's what you guys get to decide. I can't decide, right? Because on a personality level, Boo did win me over. But then, Jellycat, like, is the only one left at his foster currently. Well, of the kittens specifically, not like the only animal. Of the only one of, like, who he came in with. And he was like, he and his presumed litter mates, were found on the street. So, anyways, Boo is me. Boo is me. I'm lazy but cuddly. Maybe, I don't know. Doesn't know how to meow. I mean, I don't know how to meow very well either. And when I do meow, I sound like a pterodactyl. But yeah, anyways, Sylveon redeemed a cat. Poor Bones. I mean, yeah, Sylveon, you know, I don't know. Well, can I configure this? I don't know. Sylveon, I may let you bias towards one result or another, but I could put like a multiplier value. Is that what, does Sylveon deserve that? Do you want like a multiplier value? So like if, like, let's say Bones gets, or Bones, sorry Bones, you're not here. If like Boo gets 1,000 votes and Jellycat gets 900 votes, Actually, this wouldn't work out, but you get the point. Let's say I give Sylveon a 1.2, like Sylveon multiplies the result of the vote by a multiplier of whatever I think makes sense, like maybe 1.2. That might be too much, I don't know. But that would mean, you know, if there's a, I feel like there's not going to be that many votes in this, but I'll probably make a YouTube community post about it too, although I'm only going to let it go for a day. But if you do like a multiplier of like 1.2 for Sylveon, so Sylveon can significantly sway things, maybe. Let Zajef express his opinion. I mean, if Zajef's here, I'm willing to let Zajef express his opinion. But whoever Zajef picks, because Zajef has bad takes, gets a negative multiplier. No, that's a joke. So anyways. If you like a cat that shows more emotion, then choose the one that's more clingy to you. Maybe. I should call Zajef. No, I don't think. I don't think you need to. I don't think I need to. But anyway, this isn't like the results of this isn't gonna 100%. You know, decide it, because I may just be like, I want Boo anyways, even if Jellycat gets all the votes, kind of thing. So, but I'm letting you significantly influence in order to like help bias my decision to a substantial degree. Sylveon and Zajef cancel each other out if they pick the same guy. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Cats are indeed quite sociable. So I do think they'd go well together. And again, Boo and the orange cat would be. They already know each other, which they're young cats, so that's probably not a problem. You know, whatever. But anyways, yeah. So I think this is fine for the form. Let's go preview it. Okay. Help pick cat, please. This is Boo. More about Boo. Pros. You might be like, where's the cons? Cats don't have cons. Oh, I need to put pros in Jelly. Oops, I didn't put pros. I just listed the traits without listing pros. But yeah. And then, yeah, pick. Okay, cool. This looks fine, other than add whatever. Wait. Here, no, I have it better. Which cat should I level up? Cat leveling. There we go. Doot. Pros. Okay, there we go. Okay. Publish. Got it. Okay, copy link, shorten URL, copy. Okay, bam. Wait, sorry, I should.
More often than not, if you try to hold
Vote.
them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force.
Pick cat.
And if you try to ignore them
There we go.
entirely,
So I can pin that.
tearing yourself to pieces.
Alright, and manually unpin. Okay, and then pick cat. Brap. Okay, there you go. There you go. And then let's make a YouTube community post too. Because why would I not? Why would I not make a YouTube community post? I need as many people as possible to vote. And the YouTube community post I'm going to probably do it. Well, how should I do it? The problem with YouTube community posts is if you, as far as I'm aware, this is still a thing. If you try to, let's see here. So if you try to, let's go to YouTube, put like a link directly in a YouTube post, a community post, it's like, no, doesn't like you. But, yeah. Okay, so let's see if I can, it basically will suppress the YouTube community post. That's not what I wanted. This? There we go. Okay. Oh, by the way, this morning I watched, not this video, but I watched, it's catching on. It knows I'm looking, YouTube knows I'm looking at cats lately. It's feeding me cat things. But we go to posts. I watched a video about like Hoyo versus Animal Crossing game, Petite Planet, and I didn't realize how this is smart of them. They seem to be leaning into the multiplayer elements. It looks kind of good. Like, it looks in development, mind you, but it looks kind of good. doomed. It's doomed. It's doomed. Why is it doomed? Because I didn't need another gotcha in my life. Anyways, both. No! Both is not an option. Because I can't get more than 2 cats. Anyways. Alright, we'll do image poll. And then... There we go. Boo. Jelly. What cat should I level up next? Well, not next. I'll just say level up. See Google form in comments for more info, please. So I'm probably not going to use the results of this to decide, but yeah. So but this one will be a vibe of like just on a do people bias towards tuxedo cat or not, I think. So anyways, let's post this. Okay. And then we go here and Google form for real voting to help me decide. Do. Okay. Just get a dog? No. A dog is harder than a cat, and I prefer cats. So, get both? I can't. I can only get 2 cats, and I'm already committed to another cat. Another cat that is with, but see the link for more info. I'm committed to an orange cat. An orange cat that has polydactyly, so he is the one that really won me over more than anything. So the orange cat with polydactyly, his name is Jack-o'-lantern, and also will probably be renamed. It's the foster named like the cats they had in foster or they were caring for. Boo, Jack-o'-lantern, Spooky, and Bones, which is funny. It's a cute naming scheme for them, but I don't think I want a cat named Jack-o'-lantern personally. So anyways, I'll give what do I want to give Sylveon as a multiplier? Were they brought in at Halloween? I imagine they were brought in during October or sometime, is my assumption. I am Boo bias. A cat named Jack. I mean, Jack is kind of a funny name for a cat, to be honest. So, yeah, Boo is a good name. Jack-o'-lantern not as good a name, but Jack is a perfectly fine name, I think, for a cat. It's funny, particularly for an orange cat, I think. But, anyways, naming is a whole nother problem. Naming will be next week's stream. Maybe not. I don't know exactly when I'd be getting them properly. Probably won't take that long after committing. But so the orange cat with polydactyly though, Jack is he had a pretty distinct personality in that he was adventurous in a way. He wasn't like particularly extra playful compared to other cats. Like he was normal playful, but then he was trying to like escape the area that we were in when I was looking at the cats. Like there was a railing like going like a half little railing wall thing that I was sitting by, which is like alongside the stairs to go downstairs. And he jumped on like the little like baby gate that the fosters had set up to prevent them from going downstairs and escaped downstairs. And then at multiple points tried to jump past me. And jump to get past because he knew that his foster mom was watching the baby gate now. So he was funny in that he was adventurous and like willing to he was trying to be a sneak and going around. But then at the same time, even when he wasn't like directly getting attention from anyone, he was just passively purring. And like he was just purring, and I was just like, okay, don't know why you're purring, but I did like me a passively purring cat. So anyways, so Jack the orange cat with polydactyly and a pretty distinct personality won me over. And then Boo was the one cat, right, that of course sat in my lap. But Jellycat was also great, but just more of an average cat. And Jellycat has the advantage of his looks, and he's really fuzzy. But yeah, Boo seemed to have character. I think the pairing of Boo and Jack would be pretty distinct, and they already know each other. So, anyways, Boo has aura, yeah. Jellycat, I could give you. I have some footage I could try to upload too, but anyways, that's basically it. Get a lazy cat. Cats can be nuts when someone's on a computer, and if you get a playful one, you may have a harder time streaming. You're not wrong. Both Boo and Jack were described as cats that so the foster mentioned that they would just sit at their desk when they were playing games or whatever, and like lay together, like sandwiched together on the desk. So and so that would be presumably something that since Boo and Jack-o'-lantern already knew each other, they'd probably do that at my place too. And that is one factor influencing things that might bias towards anything. But anyway, Sylveon, if you want to publicly or privately, I don't know what the multiplier value will be. I'll let Sylveon have a multiplier value for the voting results. If you want to message me one or the other, that would be your preference based on what it described or whatever. So yeah. Anyways, that's the cat thing. I didn't put it in the description. I should probably put it in the YouTube description for any VOD watcher. I'm probably going to usually the results of these kinds of things don't change meaningfully after the first 24 hours whenever I've done any kind of YouTube poll. So I don't want to I did tell the adoption rescue center place that I would decide hopefully within 24 hours. So, 2 cats, reason you can, two because they're, look, I like cats, but I don't want to just instantaneously jump into having a lot of cats. That's if you, it's just a little excessive. But also, my apartment literally has a 2 cat limit. And that just makes it a lot simpler. I can blame the apartment. Yeah, 2 cats is already responsibility. Let's see what the community post has been. All right, Boo is in the lead with 36 votes. Okay, interesting. All right, good to know. But yeah, let me update the description here, and then what else do we have to do today? What else we have to do today? Voting form. There we go. Okay, updated the YouTube description for VOD watchers. Okay. What else we have to do today is... Let's see if I can get this set up quick. Hold, please. Okay. Is this gonna work? Well, it helps if I have OBS open on my screen. Are looking to C1 or signature weapon. Which one do you prefer? Which one is more cat-like? Sorry. Which one I prefer is probably C1. Particularly because you can get Lanyang copies when going for it, but I don't know. If you really like Vortex Vanquisher, maybe her weapon. Okay. It works. Look, it's you guys. And then my game priority list. So, okay. What we're gonna do... I'm not gonna hold I have a tripod. I have Genshin Impact trading cards. Yeah, real life jump scare. This has nothing. We're gonna sit Nefer's arse down so she stops yapping. Crap. Whoops. Yeah, that's what I meant. Okay, there we go. Sorry. So yeah, Genshin Impact trading cards. They're not manufactured by Mahoy. They're manufactured by can I get it to focus? By, oh my god, please, Shining Soul. And of course I bought the ones with Yai, so there's a chance. I saw Kiwi do an opening of these, and they seem fun. They weren't that expensive. I mean, well, okay, I imagine I paid more for them than you would pay for them, where they're actually available at retail, because as you can see, like, I don't know what these words say because I can't read this. Actually, I think that says Genshin Impact, doesn't it? That's just the, yeah. Anyways, but yeah, I don't know. Then like the quality of the cards seemed nice, and they were nice, like whatever's. Google Image Translator, I could do that, but you know what? You can do that. You can tell me what all these words say if you want. You can take screenshots right now and tell me what these say. So, anyways, I think we can get the vibe enough without doing that. Oh, this has a lot of information. But yeah, there's 10 packs in here. I think there's 6 cards per pack. And I know, like, cards, like you can get a Raiden, for example, and I think they go from, like, rarity level 1 to 4. And, like, they have different, like, foiling treatment and texture treatment. I think the character cards are, like, rarity level 3 and 4 specifically, maybe. I don't know. How much did it cost? This costs, like, $50, but it was a little bit more expensive, I think, because it was a newer one. I know the Inazuma, or sorry, the Liyue set, or the original set, which as far as I'm aware doesn't have Yai, so it wasn't a non-starter for me. It says Genshin Impact 3rd generation. Yeah, that makes sense. So this one cost like $50. I saw the like Liyue ones that was like, you know, $35, $40. But I also think those prices were a little bit inflated because of tariffs in the United States, because it came from China. So I don't know what they cost for you. Depends. So anyways, let me stop holding my freaking phone by my hand and get it on a tripod, and we can open it up. It won't take that long. Oh, and they also gave me a Peppa the Pig trading card pack for free with it. How exciting. I think I will save the Peppa... Well, I don't know. Do you guys want me to open the Peppa the Pig thing? When I submitted my answer, the poll prompted me to vote again. Oh. Did I not enable... Uh-oh. Did I not... did I not enable... Oopsies. I think I may have let people bot... Oh well. Limit to 1 response. Okay, I will limit to 1 response. But you know what? People that would join sooner were able to join. Were able to maybe manipulate things slightly. That's fine. Peppa is the main attraction? Okay. Well, I was gonna like save it for my sister because she has actual children that might get some amount of enjoyment out of a Peppa the Pig trading card, but I guess I can still give the card to her. I don't know. Anyways, hold please while I connect the tripod. Or I'll connect the tripod, but put the phone in the tripod. Okay. And I'm gonna have to readjust my mic too, so just hold. Alright. Yeah, you're here for the Peppa the Pig cards, not the Genshin Impact trading cards, clearly. I'm sorry for stalling this out. Okay. Let's see. Let's move my keyboard. I don't know how well you can hear me right now, because I haven't adjusted the mic yet. But move the keyboard like that. Oh, I need a knife to open this. Yeah. I don't think this will take very long, by the way, but you know, we'll see. Genshin, was that a mirror only for kitties and Peppa? Yeah, exactly. I'm glad. Change the category. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna raise the desk a little bit. Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna stand up. Let's see. All right. well, microphone situation might be a little weird, but hopefully it's fine. Let's see. Okay. Okay. And turn the camera back on. Ramp. Alright. And boop-a-doop. Cards. Okay. I'm still audible. That's all we need. We're gonna do this. Wait, no, sorry. No, we don't need to do this yet. You're here for Peppa the Pig. Peppa Pig, apparently. Sorry, I gotta like stare at. Oh wait, you know what? Here, I can help myself. I'm gonna rearrange my OBS window so I can actually see things properly. Okay, why does a fox have human hands? I don't know. They just sprouted out of nowhere. It's grotesque, I know. Anyways, let's see. Okay, this arrangement works. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how I can get my mic closer to my face right now than it already is. So hopefully I'm just speaking loud enough. Anyways, if it's not, temporarily turn up the volume, I guess. Ooh. It comes with mini cards. Okay, well, you tell me if this was a 10 out of 10 pull. I don't know. I love the fun fair. There you go. That's a Peppa Pig card. Yup. Susie? Okay. I don't know how much you guys are memeing about these cards. Is Susie the best Peppa Pig character? I have no idea. Oh, this is the little mini card. Emily Elephant. Okay, whatever. The mini card is kind of cute. I like the mini card, to be honest. Yeah. Why even bother when I get presumably a Susie and an Emily Elephant that are foil. It's not Susie? Oh, well, I trusted you. I trusted you and you let me down. Okay, you know what? I'm leaning over my camera in an awkward way. I'm actually gonna sit down. That'll also be easier for my mic. Yeah, no, sitting down is fine. The desk is in a weird position. I thought standing was correct. No. Now I just have to like contort my arms in weird ways. Okay, and the microphone probably sounds better. Probably. Okay, so I think there's 10 packs in here, as far as I understand. And it's sealed, which is nice. And what are my hopes? My hopes is I get a Yai card. I don't care, that's all. Now, to be clear, if I wanted a Yai card that badly, should I have just bought a Yai card? Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, that was more packs than I thought. There was 10 packs in here. That's a lot of packs. Okay. Yep. And, yep. I think this is like a retail, meant to be like a retail display box for a card store or whatever. Oops. So yeah, set 1 is better because Lisa's in it. That's fair. But I mean, I considered buying multiple, but look. I went with the one with Yai. Okay? And also Raiden. Which I thought would be fun. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these, by the way. Like... this is... The problem with buying trading cards is what do you do with them? I have binders from my... I have binders left. I have binders left from my terrible Magic the Gathering days. So if there's anything truly special here, you know, I can protect them. What is this residue they're leaving? Do you see this crap? What is this residue they just, like, marked my mouse pad with? That wasn't there before, was it? Ah! I just bonked the tripod. Well, okay. Anyways, we're gonna put them to the side there. Try not to sploop them everywhere. Why, they like... Was this there before? Was my mouse pad filthy like this before, or did they do that? I don't. Okay, whatever. Anyways, yai is what we want now. Okay, so from my understanding, from the very little bit I saw from Kiwi opening these, oh my god, they're so hard to open. What in the heck? Okay, these are the kind of packs that are that are hard enough to open that, like, you know, when you open them you feel like you might be damaging the cards. Yeah, I'm going to cut them open. It's somewhat unsatisfying, and I'm just going to use a box cutter, and surely I'm not going to cut myself with the box cutter. But anyways, I as far as I understand, I think the back, or is it the front? I don't know. Either the back or the front has the like high rarity card, like the character card in particular in it. So we'll try to like leave that revealed at the end, but I don't remember if it's the back or the front. So there we go. Oh, okay. So I think it's the back. Okay, that's fine. So I pulled them out like that, facing this direction. Good. Yeah. So in the bottom right, there's a little number there that denotes like the rarity. Yeah, I wonder if I can resituate this a little bit better. Okay, you know, I'm gonna put my arm through the tripod here. Oops. Sorry for the shaky cam. Okay, hopefully that's a little bit better. But yeah, put my arm through the tripod. Now I can situate myself a little bit better. But anyways, ooh, that's an Ayato. It's a shiny Ayato. Rarity level 2. Not a Yai though. So disappointing first pack, honestly. Okay, so I was wrong, by the way. I think that is the high rarity card. Ooh. So I think I have to do the reverse. So the character card is, or what can be the character card is in the second from the front. So what I need to do is like put the first two to the back. That's what I need to do, which is fine. I can do that. Okay. Anyways, the Inazuma Temple. An ocean hue clam circlet. How exciting. And a thing that I definitely know what it does. What ability is that? That's a character ability, right? No, is it? I don't know. Someone can tell me. I don't know. Mirror Maiden. What? Really? Alright, but anyways. Shiny Ayato. But yeah, I don't know. The overall, like, card... This is like the lower rarity, the last fancy one, right? And it's pretty nice quality. I don't know. They're cool. Are they worth $50? Yeah. But, you know, put it to the side. Wrap. It's fun to open, I think. Yeah, these sets are only Chinese as far as I'm aware. There's no English release. These things are not even easy to cut open with a box cutter. That's incredible. At least presumably makes them harder to spoof or whatever. Fake cards. Okay. I'm going to try to... There we go. Okay. So I'm going to try to do it like this. Okay. I can do... Wait, how do I... Alright, you know, we can just flip it around like that. Get that out of here. Flip it around like that, and then I can just do it that way. That's a Yoimiya skill or burst, I'm pretty sure. That is... What is that? I have no idea what that ability is. Alright, why are your fingers so long? I'm sorry. That is the Sumeru tree. Nice. Doop. Hey, an engulfing lightning. Wow. Rarity level 2. I don't know what rarity levels there are for... Okay, so this is... Wait, that's just Magu Kinki. Okay, the back of the card spoils it. Okay. So I have to... They make it awkward to try to like save the reveal. It's just a Magu Kinky. They grew long, slowly. Yeah. I was Slenderman all along. Anyways. Is that a gambler's artifact? Why do I know that? If that is a gambler's artifact, why does my brain know that? I don't use gambler's artifacts. But I am a gambler. Maybe that's why I know it. I don't know. Anyways. Magu Kinky is acceptable, I suppose, but I would prefer characters. So yeah, you don't get a guaranteed character in every pack, which I feel like is maybe the main problem with these things. But alas. Such is life. Ow. That wasn't ow, but it was ow for you. Okay. Ooh, a Catherine. Alright, so you know what? Here, no, I know how to do this. I'm just gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna put them off camera. I'm gonna close my eyes and just like put the first two cards, because we know one's Catherine, right? But put the first two cards on the back so I can do the reveal properly, whatever. To myself and to you. So I'm gonna put it off camera, close my eyes. Well, it's not, I don't have to close my eyes, I just have to not look at it. And then we should be able to have the reveal properly for the special card. Okay. No clue what that is. A hilly churl symbol. Like a debuff symbol. That's a Yai related thing. Yup. So clearly Yai's in this pack. I forgot the kid's name, but I remembered the whole quest with that. That looks like another ISO thing. Wait, what? Oh, I forgot. I revealed it wrong. I forgot that I put Catherine. I did that on purpose. And my brain threw myself for a loop. Dog! That is a low rarity dog. Alright. Goro. Wait, you know what? That's fine. Yai likes to tease Goro. That means Yai is in the next pack. Surely. Surely. Yai next pack is thematic. Makes sense. I have no qualms with Goro. I have no idea the rarity of like the really, really shiny cards, by the way. The ones that are rarity level 4. I think we got like the level 2 Ayato. And that's kind of it. Alright, so first card is some kind of ability card. I don't know. Anyways. Put it in the back. Okay. That's, this is a higher rarity. It's very sparkly. Is this, what's it, Tepe? Is that Tepe? I don't know. That's a bunch of Fatui. Is that Columbina? I got Columbina, guys. Am I blind? That's Columbina, right? A fruit of fulfillment. Wow, how exciting. A shield. The thing we saw before. Okay. Wow. Wow. Harbingers? Like, it was right in there. Who is that? That person. I don't know who those are. Anyways, that was a disappointing pack, unless that was Columbina. Raiden's old friends? Dead friends. Oh, that would make sense. That's just sad. Okay. I don't know why I grabbed them that way. Like a crab. These are so annoying to open. Another child with a ball that I forgot the name of because it's been forever since I went to Inazuma. Alright. Keep on bonking the thing, I'm sorry. Alright. Wait, is this a character card? No. This is just like a special whatever ability thing. Oh god, stop bonking, you dummy. Kokomi plus Goro. A Shao card. Yeah, Hilly Churro. That is a child skill ability, I think. That. And a Razor, who's getting buffed next patch. Well. We have gotten nothing special so far. To draw 2 cards, Kokomi and Goro. Yeah, I think these are. I do think I should clarify that. I think these cards are the same cards as like are in the actual, you know, TCG in game. Well, it's not a trading card in game. It's a. Well, I guess is it a trading card in game? What? It's just a card game. I don't know. Anyways, the Genshin Gwent. That's what it is. Crap. I got 3 times Ayato. Let's go. The Skyward Harp. I like Skyward Harp. Alright, put it in the back. Razor Electro, Yai Electro, yeah. Ooh, that's very shiny. This is, I think, the highest rarity thing we got so far. It's a Kazuha Plunge ability. It's a rarity level 3. Yeah, it's got a very nice texture to it. This isn't even the highest rarity thing. I don't think this is. I'm pretty sure I put the what is the character slot back. So, anyways, that's cool. The textured whale thing, another child thing, I assume. Yeah. Okay. Why did it squeak? Harp and Yai, Tignari. I will accept Tignari. Low rarity Tignari. But you know, I can't complain about Foxy Boy. Is Tignari a fox? I think he is a fox. Kazuha card is an event card thing? Okay. It's really nice looking because it's pretty full art. And yeah, I don't know. That's the coolest thing we got so far. Lost 50-50. Yeah. Pretty much. Surely we get one of the Inazuma 5 stars that isn't named Ayato. Right? Ooh. Interesting first one. Okay, put it behind. One more Ayato. No! Don't you dare Ayato me. Ooh. Higher rarity Catherine. Sparkly Catherine. It's kind of hard to see the sparkliness in the light here, but it do be sparkly. Food, Adeptus Temptation. Put that to the side. I definitely glanced at with my knuckle. Okay. Is that an Ayaka ability, or is it just meant to be something generic? I don't know. Alright. And Yai. That's a Yoimiya. The level 1 Yoimiya. Alright. Cool. Yeah, it's kind of cool that they made these in print. Would I buy more of them if they were in English? If I wanted to play the game, maybe. Okay. Cutting it. This is taking longer than I expected because it's more annoying to open the packs than I expected. Oop, there we go. Okay. Chi-Chi. I don't know if Chi-Chi's in here. That's a shiny Raiden card. I would accept a Raiden. Okay. Jade Spear. Can never complain about a Jade Spear. Alright. Aquila Favonia. Okay. I can complain about multiple Aquilas. I can also complain about Paimon. No. Alright. What a weird pack there. Jade Spear, Aquila Favonia, and a Paimon. And then a Watatsumi Island Pearl thing. Okay, and then Raiden. And then a level 3 very shiny cryo Sissin lady. I mean, it looks nice. I would have really preferred a character, to be honest. So, is this imported? Yeah, I bought them on eBay. Anyways, it looks very nice. I just, you know, I kind of would have preferred a character. Do a poll if you get a level 4? Why? Are level 4s super rare? I have no idea. Whoop. I think we might have seen the card a little bit there. My bad. The Watatsumi Island Palace. A little bit shiny. Doot doot. Alright. Oh no, that's what we saw, I think. I think we saw this. We already got this before. This might be at a different rarity before. I don't know if we had level 2. This one's very sparkly. Not textured, but sparkly. Doo-doo-doo. That is a Goro ability. At level 2, so it's sparkly. And an artifact thing. And a boom core. Okay. And why do we only get enemies? This is not level 3. Freaking Millennium Seahorse. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, these are simultaneously nice looking, and they weren't that expensive, so I'm not too worried about it for a fun thing to do on stream. Another Yai card. Okay, this is the pack. Surely. Trying not to tell you not to gamble IRL. True. Oh, that's a sparkly, that's Dunyarzad, right? If I recall. Or is this not Dunyarzad? It might not be Dunyarzad. How much does a pack cost? Well, these was like 18 packs, I think. I think there were 18 packs. Cost me $50, so, you know, divide that out. Alright. Is that another Yai thing? No, is that Yai? I don't know. Okay, Kokomi Goro again. Okay. Yeah, that's a funny card. And child. Level 1 child. Alright. The Yanfei thing. Okay, that makes more sense. That's why it didn't seem that Yai to me. There's a lot of not Inazuma stuff in this. I mean, is child... No, child's really not related to this area. Alright. What is that? I don't know where that area is. Is that the, it's the Mondstadt library, isn't it? No, yeah. Yeah, it's the Mondstadt library. Ooh. That's... Ooh. Okay, we got this again, but it's a level 3. So textured and very shiny. The level 3 and up are really nice. Like, this is the main thing, like, seeing these in footage and then seeing them in person, I think, like... It was like, okay, you know what? They're cool. I hope I get a Yai level 3. Okay, level 2 of the Watatsumi Island Palace, so sparkly. And this... well, okay, there's a contrast for you. Level 1. Alright, level 1 versus level 3. And there's different arts, I think, some of the rarities have, for the characters in particular, too. But yeah. How much are they worth? Alright, Yai ability into Yai. I accidentally forgot to... that was anticlimactic. But Yanfei. Level 1 again. Alright. Yanfei is wonderful. But isn't Yai, to be honest. So, you know. Yai constellation this time? Surely. I keep on getting them caught in this little lip here. Please. Free them! I didn't mean to be doing this for this long. Well, it's fine. I didn't have that much planned today. It's weekly reset day. There's not that much special. Is that another Yanfei thing? No, it's Toma. That is Tomer's. Alright. Whoop. Level 4 Raiden card. Oh yeah, as far as like the price... Oh, speaking of Raiden. That's a level 2 sparkly thing. Okay. Level what? Oh, to compare... To compare level 1 and 2. Imagine this pack is just full of Raidens. It's really hard to compare level 1 and 2, but there's you can see the border's different than the sparkles, right? It's a subtle sparkliness, but it's the same art, whatever. Okay, another one of those. Nothing special. Cat! A Toma card that we saw before. And another fucking Kenki. God damn it. Stop! I don't need 2 of the same goddamn Kenkis. Bruh. How many packs do we have left? 6. Alright, doomed. I think it's doomed. But anyways, I did see like when I ordered this on eBay, you can see, you know, some of the like the level 4 desirable, like Raiden level 4, I think Yai level 4 was like a $70 card, but I don't know if that's actually what people like, if that's actually what it's worth, or it's just a random eBay listing that was inflated or whatever. But, you know, some of them are rare enough that they're worth some amount of money. That's the presumption. But that wasn't why I bought it. I don't intend to resell it, so I'm not doing this for the purpose of actual gambling to get money out of it, right? So, yet another one of these. I've gotten every rarity of this, I feel like. That is a level 2, so it's slightly sparkly. Alright. Artifact again. Dia artifact. Yai. Is that Kazua's skill, I think? What we saw. And... Ha! It's a level 1 Yai. But it's a Yai. I mean, you know, I'll be happy about a Yai, but I really would have preferred a more fancy Yai, to be honest. But I guess we got Yai. I can't complain. I can't complain. Wow. And level 1 character cards are still a little bit shiny. Yeah. Yeah. Now we just gotta get all the rarities of Yai. That was a level 1 Yai. So now in the final 5 packs, we're gonna get a level 2, level 3, and level 4 Yai. And you know what, Mihoyo? I'll give away 5 Welkin Moons if that happens. I'll give away 5 Welkins if that happens. I'm gonna guess it doesn't happen. Alright, a Moon Piercer. That I don't recognize, but it's level 2. Ramp. Another Gambler's Artifact. The same damn thing, but level 1. A Landscape Burning. And a Tomers at level 2. Okay. Yeah. Level 2 Tomers. Chi-Chi. Is it Chi-Chi? That thing that we saw? Or are people just saying Chi-Chi in chat? Because they're manifesting Chi-Chi for me. How dare you? You should be manifesting, you should be wanting to manifest Yais for me. Emblem artifact set. Because manifesting Yais means you might get a Welkin. I have so much garbage on my freaking table now. You can't see it, but that's fine. Okay. So, oops, okay, I didn't mean to, but, you know. As far as cat string goes, you know what? I didn't even realize Kirara was in here. But level 2 Kirara, absolutely a win. Also, the way that the background sparkles is very nice. It's hard to see. Alright. Well, I'm happy about that. We got another Kazuo, but it's level 2 this time. Less fancy. Wait. Okay. And then some food. Okay, so we've gotten every rarity of Kazuo, unless there's a level 4. But I think level 4 only exists of characters. I think. So yeah. There you go. We got a cat. Wow. Fitting indeed. I didn't realize she was here, but that makes sense. That does make sense. Ramp. I don't know why I didn't think about the fact that Kirara would be in this set. Like, of course she is. Okay. Okay, we got a level 3 Paimon. Extra fancy Paimon with texturing and highlights on the outline. Wow. And that thing again at level 2. That. Yup. Yup. Go away. I think we've gotten 2 or 3 of those. Bruh. They need to... Okay. These would be much more fun if there was a guaranteed character in every pack. Like, getting all these random ass enemies, especially like the high rarity ones, right? Is real lame. Like, I don't want... This is the last pack over here, by the way. I don't want Mirror Maiden times 7. So, anyways, put it behind. Okay. Alright. Level 2 of this. Rodden's dead friends. Rest in peace. Wrap. Wolf's Gravestone. Certainly, Mihoyo's going to make sure that's a good weapon on Barca. It's not going to be just trash. Right? Surely. Well, we got a level 4 of fucking Marukenki. I'm sure this is worth big dollars. Surely, right? Oh, it's triple kinky, apparently. I guess that's better. Or are you saying, no, this is not triple kinky, it's just I got triple kinkied. Yeah, I can make the abyss in TCG. My fucking I got a level 4, which I don't know how comma it is. It's a goddamn enemy fucking kinky. I care more about the level 2 Kirara. Alright, well, on an entertainment value level, $50 well spent, I say. But on a... on a I got what I wanted level, no. Big surprise, I suppose. Oh boy. Alright, food. How exciting. At level 2 even. Uh-huh. Reaction card. Alright. You know what character likes Dendro and Electro reactions? Yai Miko. The same food. Okay, apparently Chi-Chi is in the packs. That's what we're ending on. We go from... Okay. Alright, well that was fun, I guess. Give me a second. We go from freaking level 1 Yai into Kirara. That was wonderful, at least. And then LOL level 4. Ah, I just dropped the cards onto my lap. Thankfully, not the ground. And then the Chi-Chi to end it off. Wow, wonderful. 10 out of 10. I can't say I'm going to buy. I cannot say I'm going to buy these again, but it was fun to do once. I don't know. Yeah, they're not in English. Give me a second to situate my desk. But I don't know. I had to buy them on eBay, so yeah, you have to import them right now. If you want them outside of China, maybe you can buy them in Japan. I don't know. And now I have a mess on my desk. Video idea: making abyss teams with the characters you pulled. Could we do that? Who did we pull? Magu Kinky. Does Taobao not deliver to you? I have news for you. I think if you order from Taobao, you are importing. I do believe if you order from Taobao, you are importing. I gotta fix my mic position. Okay. Ayato, Burgeon, or Hyperbloom. Well, I don't have Ayato. Kirara, Chi-Chi, Yai. Did you have to deal with tariffs? I didn't have to, but they priced their things differently based on it. So, you know. Anyways, I'm gonna go shut my window because I keep on seeing people walk by outside and it makes me self-conscious. I need to move my desk so I can not have to worry about that. Okay. I got Yanfei. Yeah. Freaking Magu Kinky level 4. If anyone wants to look up what that's worth and tell me it's worth 2 cents, feel free.
Kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Oh man. Freaking level 4 enemy card, bruh. Alright, I want to check the results. I ain't gonna choose myself to wait on the results for the stuff. I just want to see where it's currently at, but probably use a proxy. Taobao only delivers to mainland China generally. Yeah. Okay. Browser. Let's see. Pep. Responses. Holy. Okay. I didn't expect the boo domination. Get both. I can't get both. I can only get 2 cats and there's already 1 cat I am 100% on. Boo sweep. Yeah, apparently. I'll probably send this to the foster. the foster for Boo, not the foster for Jellycat. Be like, well, Boo won because of Spooky Day? Maybe, yeah. I don't know. Okay, well, it looks like Boo's probably gonna win. Let's check the YouTube community post. My door just got booped. Why? I don't have anyone coming to visit today, so I don't know. I don't think I have any package coming either. So I don't know why my door just got bing bonged.
Emotions are like
If they bing bong again, I'll maybe go check. Okay, on the YouTube community post, which is just like, you know, based on people vibe checking on visuals alone, it is basically 50-50 with 240 votes. So, you know. Anyways, but the YouTube community poll is not the real check. Only the only truly valid votes are the ones in the forum, I think. But anyways, okay, you voted jelly. I mean, I understand why. I like jelly a lot. I was not settled at all. Like, I have spent a meaningful amount of time awake the past few days, thinking on jelly versus Boo. So yeah. Anyways, I feel like Boo Heart. Okay. I was gonna say if Sylveon's vote was for jelly, Sylveon would have to like have a 2.8 times multiplier. Anyways, Boo sat in your lap and you're adopting Boo's litter mate. It wasn't close. I guess that's true. Where's my tea? Drink some tea. Okay, well now we can do Genshin things that aren't card games or that aren't opening card packs. You know what, I just realized I maybe should have saved the card packs for tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to include gambling anyways. But too late. I already did it.
He's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
The Kirara was a nice surprise though. You know what? I didn't even expect a cat. Getting a cat from the box is very acceptable. Magu Kinky though. Here, you want to know what I think about Yanfei? You want to know what I think about Magu Kinky? We're gonna go murder him. That's what I think. Where's Yanfei? Is she outside or inside? Oh, my keyboard is in a weird position, so it's like effing up my brain. I gotta reposition my stuff. Okay. Sins will be committed for Lanyan. I don't want to commit sins for Lanyan. Please. Congrats, I can't even find any sign of that card existing. Which card? The Magu Kinky card? I believe it. It's so rare. That's worth $7,000. Because no one wants the Magu Kinky card. So everyone who gets it throws it in the garbage. And that means in 10 years it's going to be worth infinite dollars. Alright. Anyways. That's fine. You know what? It's good that I got unlucky with... I didn't get any... I got AI, you know, which is acceptable. But I didn't get any high rarity Eye or high rarity Raiden or anything. That's acceptable because I used my bad luck on the stupid card packs, and that means I'm gonna have good luck tomorrow for Lanyan. Definitely. It's fate now. We have to play Yanfei. I'm not against the idea, but I would have to probably abuse strong supports in pairing with her to get her to go through the content. How many pulls are you gonna need? Hopefully 55. For no particular reason. That would be ideal. Was this most you spent C6ing a 4-star? I mean, you mean like total pull wise or monetarily? Because I don't know exactly. Because a lot of 4-stars I got were multiple banners, right? I think the vast majority of 4-stars, like, even though they can feel very painful in practice, most of them like ended up like from like, you know, going to C6. If I factor over multiple banners, have probably been fairly average. Hello, Yanfei. Right? Kave troubles? Yeah, like Kave was probably pretty bad, but Yanfei Yanfei. Lanyan was worse. Lanyan, getting 2 copies of Lanyan took me 200 pulls. I did 200 pulls. Been a long time since I heard Yanfei's voice. 200 pulls for Lanyan, and I got 2 copies. I did enough pulls on Lanyan's original banner that I should have C6. But I got 2 copies. 2.
How should I put
2.
it? Well, that's just it.
So Lanyon is like, and then I got a random one from the weapon banner, and then the free one from the selector, right? So like Lanyon though is literally as rare as a 5 stars for me at this current point. So the one thing I want is like Lanyon for the next 3 copies. Can you just like show up at the expected rate? Like just you know like if I don't get 3 Lanyons in 50 pulls, whatever, that's fine. Or in 60 pulls, it's fine. But as long as I get, you know, like 2 Lanyons in 60 pulls, I'll be happy. But also, with how many pulls I already spent on the original banner, I feel like I kind of deserve to just, like, do a 10 pull and get 3 Lanyons immediately. Like, I've been so dedicated to her. Surely the game doesn't slap me in the face with Lanyon, and then immediately next patch there's Yehoda, and I get to experience the same thing.
Here's your answer. The most
Oh,
direct method of
a
self-defense.
fist, yes, I agree.
Okay, enough of that.
Or if you're an American,
The
a
reason I
gun.
came to Nod Cry is to gather material for the new legal guidebook I'm co-authoring with Shino. The book's theme centers on the borders of law. And one of its chapters is about what happens when law and order completely breaks down.
C6 Lanier or C6 Arlecchino, which one will
No
come
way I'd be
first?
able
I
to get an
mean,
accurate picture of that back in Liyue.
you joke,
So here I am.
but
This infamous land of
if we assume the
lawlessness.
same rate of Lanyons that I got on her original banner, I need 3 more copies of Lanyon. It took an average of 100 pulls for each copy of Lanyon on her original banner. Therefore,
As soon as I stepped into Nod
it should
Cry,
take me
I knew
300
I was in the right place.
it should take me 300
Not like the law
pulls
here has
to get
broken
C6
down.
Lanyon.
It's more like it never existed at
And
all.
I have C1 Arlecchino, so there's a very non-zero chance that C6 Arlecchino in 300 pulls could happen.
And unsurprisingly, I
So,
haven't run into a single person
you know,
in my line of work.
hopefully not.
Being a legal consultant here is
Hopefully not.
probably an easy
Oh
way
yeah, I need to do
start.
Columbina Quest. Oh, don't let me forget that. Dude,
Hey, don't worry. I've got Adeptus blood, remember?
Adeptus
Ordinary
blood.
bandits can't even scratch me.
Okay, let's. There we go. Finish fixing. Sorry, there we go.
And
I was
that
finishing fixing my
kind of-
windows on my
Ah.
screen. Okay,
Yeah, you have no idea.
did talk this
Why,
right.
Yes, we talked it through. Yes. Yeah, yes, yeah.
I feel like Yandere is the most random character to have in Nod Cry. The lawyer is in the Lawless Land.
Anyway, I'd love to stay in chat, but I've got.
I think she just wanted to come here to break some laws. Like, I feel like lawyers would want to do that sometimes, right? Any lawyers watching right now?
I'll be getting a move on.
I feel like if you had the opportunity to safely visit a lawless land, would you be afraid to go there? Or would you want to go there because you're so sick of like the stupidity of some things with law systems?
See you.
Bye. Might pull for Durin cons? I mean, I might pull for Yehoda constellations, which, you know, we'll see. I'm not gonna commit to like C6 Yehoda right away. But Yehoda might be the like Animo kit that can be the Animo DPS that isn't an Animo DPS. They're actually a DPS that can be converted into different elements type of character that I've wanted for so long. She might be that character. So I might kind of really want her constellations. Crazy question for a Genshin audience. I mean, okay, come on, let's be real for a second. Lawyers tend to make money and have no morals, and that's exactly the kind of person that would play gacha games. Sorry, I couldn't resist the joke. I think lawyers do important jobs in society. I just don't think all lawyers are equal. And it's funny to make jokes on lawyers. So if you are a lawyer, I apologize for making a joke at your suspense, and I hope you can accept that. Hope you accept that. Anyways, opinion on Durin changes? Oh yeah, Durin changes. I wrote about it in my Discord, but basically they rebalanced him in a way that I think is really good. So version 1 of his kit, he had should I smell my resin on? Weekly bosses for one. Version 1 of his kit, Joe's still standing over there, had a passive, so like they've changed the multiplier values slightly between these versions, but but it seems like they've been changing the multiplier values just exactly relative to what they have been changing the passive. Like the passive changes for each of the updates to Durin's kit have been the significant changes to him. And it's the same thing this time. So in version 1, his passive basically gave himself a flat buff based on his attack to his burst damage, up to like a limit of like 2,000 attack or something. And then version 2 gave him a base damage increase instead of a flat buff, which is much stronger for his new passive, or sorry, version 3, not version 2. So that was last week, right? And that was a 25% base damage increase, or it was per like 100 attack, so it was 25% if you had 2,500 attack. So it significantly increased the value of attack stats on him. Like attack up to 2,500 attack has similar value to crit on Durin, and I thought that was a good change. Not in that he needed to become stronger; it made him meaningfully stronger. But not like necessarily so insane. The changes last week did cause, like, I think Vomfi to do some calcs that were making some sus assumptions. So you might have seen some stuff going around that, like, oh, Durin can be as good as a pyro DPS as Moika, which probably wasn't ever going to be the case. But in case you saw that going around and didn't know where that came from, I figured I'd mention it as context. I said I was going to murder Kenki. And didn't expect Vompi to have the cuts to stream today after what happened. I didn't really hear about what happened, but anyways, I heard that there was drama, but I don't know what it is. So, anyways, the point is, I believe he was the one that made the calc that like showed Durin doing much more damage than he was probably going to do. Something between Flip and Vompi. Okay, interesting. All right then. Well, I prefer to stay out of it. I don't care. Deleting his Twitter is probably a good thing though, because let's be real, it's Twitter. So, anyways, point is that Durin's passive change last week made him meaningfully stronger, and overall like changed the nuance of what kind of stats to build on him in a good way, I would say. Overall, did he need to be buffed? In my opinion, no, but also like I think he was going to be strong regardless. if he released with his original version, if he released with version 3 or version 4 that he now has this week, so today. They're all the same difference to me. He's a 2025 power creep off-field DPS. That's not to say I dislike him. I think he has one of the more interesting kits we've had in a while. As far as what I think is most fun about Genshin, which is the nuance of team building, and Durin can have a lot of influence on team building. The only thing I don't like is he's very likely a wheelchair character, but there's also the whole conversation of Durin in conjunction with the buffed characters. So like Durin plus Fischl, Durin plus Mona, Durin plus Albedo, or Durin plus Sucrose, all is a combo that will be probably very strong on like a team building core level of like you have Durin as an off-fielder that can do buffing or can do more damage if you want to do more damage in exchange for less buffing, plus the existing ensemble of either, you know, Fischl, Albedo, whatever, Mona with a majorly improved kit, at least when you're playing with 2 Hex and Circle characters. And then, did I mention Albedo? Oh, Sucrose is just Sucrose, right? So like, anyways, like Durin plus the buffs they're doing to older characters is a big part of the nuance of Durin's kit, and I think was going to make him valuable regardless, on a team building level, and interesting regardless because of that. So yeah, and his lore is interesting, the character's interesting. I like his animations. I like his modal utility. But anyways, his passive change. So last week, just basically functionally increases damage. In particular, I would say it changed his damage in a way that gave him more reason to care about doing his damage dealing mode, and that's a good thing. Because he has the modality of either doing his supportive mode, where he does AoE pyro application at a faster rate, which is every 2 seconds like in Wika, which is, I know some people will say, oh, that's really slow. It's not Xiangling. It doesn't matter. You don't need Xiangling pyro application in the vast majority of circumstances, and it's fine if Xiangling still has her niche of when you need faster pyro application than every 2 seconds. Xiangling still exists. I think it's a good thing that Durin doesn't just 100% completely power creep Xiangling. He only 98% power creep Xiangling. Oh no. So, anyways, crap. The passive change last week made him better in his damage dealing mode. I'm not even gonna do damage though. Nope, sad. And what they did this week is basically they changed his passive again, but then they to be more of a base damage increase than it was last week. So it went from a 25% base damage increase to a 75% base damage increase with the same 2500 attack, to max that out. Don't do that. And that seems like, wait, that's insane. Except they reduced the base multipliers, which is what is, so reducing the multipliers, that's what the base damage is increasing. And then, so the functionally, what happened, and then, oh yeah, and then it's a limit of the first 10 hits of the burst, of the coordinated attacks from the burst, not the, it's not coordinated, actually, the periodic hits. The first 10 attacks of the periodic hits from his burst are what gets the base damage increase. The last ones towards the end of the rotation don't get the buff. And that means that his damage is more front loaded now. But yeah, the overall like multiplier value change is basically nothing. Like his overall like baseline multiplier value numbers is basically exactly the same, because they increased the base damage increase, but then it only applies to 10 attacks, but then lowered the multipliers, and if you do the math, it basically converts out to he does exactly the same multiplier value. But the nuance now is that it applies to the first 10 hits of his burst, and that changes the nuance of how you would activate his abilities in a particular rotation. And what and means his damage uptime is also gonna potentially be better in lining up with like uptime for your VV buffs, right? Because 4-piece VV, let's say you do Sucrose with him, right? 4-piece VV is a 10-second buff window. So if you swirl Pyro and have that buff going for 10 seconds, it means all of your damage that is doing the most damage on Durin should fall in that VV swirl window time kind of thing. And that, I think, overall is basically a good change, because it's going to be more satisfying to get bigger numbers from him when he gets those buffs up, and it's going to increase the nuance of when you choose to use him when you activate his burst, instead of like it basically just being use him at the start of the rotation or whenever it makes sense to do setup for triggering buffs if you have like artifact sets that you need to use at particular times to trigger buffs. Bro, where this frickin' Tanuki? I thought it was gonna give me more, but he's just being a butthole. Oh my god. So, anyways, made DDS better? Yeah. Okay.
That looks like
So the long and short is that Durin is, for a lot of players, basically exactly the same. Like, basically no average player that isn't keeping track of the beta changes and understands the combat well enough to like know how that affects the gameplay is going to be affected by the change in a way that really matters to a crazy degree. But it does like minorly change how like optimal gameplay might look, and does give a bit more nuance to how you might use him in different situations, and I think that's a very good thing. But ultimately exactly what it will do will depend on the exact team and enemy context. And I think it's a good thing to add more nuance to how you can use a character kit, especially because Durin was already a character that had his, like, you know, choice to choose between buffing mode or choose between higher damage mode. And that was already a cool thing about his kit, and was a part of his nuance originally, but like it wasn't that interesting. It was just like, do you want buffing for an on-fielder, or do you want Durin to do more damage himself? But now it's that, but then with an additional layer of nuance of utilizing his higher damage hits at certain times. So he still can't fly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't get why he doesn't just use his wings to glide. That doesn't make any sense. I agree. That's fair. So yeah. Do we know how C1 interacts with A4? What do you mean? C1 is a flat buff based on his attack. So if his C1 has two different things depending on what mode you're doing, but his C1 is just a flat buff that'll add damage on top of his own damage if you're using his C1. So yeah. Getting an Instagram page for my cats? Probably not, but I don't know. I'll probably make videos on them, and maybe I'll finally make a secondary YouTube channel, and it'll just be cat content. I don't know. So DPS C1 doesn't get buffed by A4? No. Because it's a flat buff. So the flat buffs are on top of whatever base multiplier value. Right? They are not their own. They are not base damage themselves, right? Add a cat camera to the stream setup? Yeah. There's a good chance I will. So yeah. Rip. It's not a rip. It would be broken as fuck if it did. That's just how flat damage buffs work. They're added on top. So that's the reason there is the difference between base damage buffs like Durin's A4 and then his C1. Just usually characters don't have both the base damage buff and the flat buffs at the same time. So yeah, anyways. Durin's looking good. In my opinion, kind of maybe too strong, but that's fine. Okay. I am tired. Oh, I wish I was able to sleep properly, but oh well. It'd be like 9.1k motion value instead of 8k. I mean, yes. But like, C1 is already a really strong constellation, in my opinion. To be clear, I don't think you should go for it, because I guarantee you, if you have enough resources for 2 5-stars, you should probably like get Durin and then like get Columbina in 6.3. Assuming she's coming out in 6.3. I don't know what I want to farm. Maybe Durin materials, I guess. But I don't know if they're today. Oh wait, I needed to farm weekly bosses, but I do have the transient resin. Layla is a descent of Teletale. Okay. Don't know what that is exactly. I know Teletale is like what Wander's weapon is called, but I don't know the lore significance of that. Counterpoint, get Durin C2 R1 Columbina. Yeah, I mean if you're interested in getting Durin cons, I think they are good constellations. You shouldn't feel bad about getting them. I don't think you would be likely to regret them if you like the character. And yeah, I can tell you, if I wind up, people are gonna hate this. I'm sorry, but if I do wind up like going for Yehoda constellations and getting a Durin C1 and doing so, I might build him on a no crit build with full attack percent. I'm sorry. Why not adopt all 3 cats? I can only do 2. Both because 2 is enough responsibility at a baseline and my apartment only allows 2. Durin is the best constellations in the game. Yeah. So I don't know that I would call them the best, but they are. I really like his C1. His C1 is interesting. And it was originally kind of meh, but now it's like as good as C1 Seat Lolly. If not, you could argue better because it's not a meaningful damage dealer. Who can also do buffing. So yeah. That's rage baiting at this point? No. I'm not joking. Because no. He has no limit on his C1, yo. It's a flat buff. It's as much attack. Like here, let's see. Is there a sword DPS that I have that has high, like it has current 5-star DPS, like base attack, like 350 base attack that I have? Oh, yeah. Right, your base attack is, I think. Let's go check. Brap. Yeah. Okay, your base attack is pretty similar to Durin. Okay, so put you on. What weapon I'll put you on? I would. Using a skill, attack is increased by 24. Honestly, you know, okay, just finale. Okay, so finale, and then I guess I should show his C1 just for reference. Brap. gi.hakushin. So yeah, C1 blah blah after using his stuff, and if he uses damage mode, so it's the darkness mode, he gains 20 stacks of this lasting 20 seconds. When he deals elemental burst damage, 2 stacks are consumed and will be increased by 150% of his attack. So if you're doing damage mode, you're only buffing himself, but he buffs himself more. Whereas if you're doing support mode, he will buff other characters. It's buffing active characters, but the stacks are counted individually, which is very interesting. So this means you could like start with Durin and then like you switch to Fischl, do like Fischl's skill burst, whatever, which does like, 3, 4, 5 hits while she's on field for a little bit. Normally, if you're using like Seat Lolly C1, for example, Seat Lolly C1 starts with 10 stacks and you get 6 more stacks, so like 16 stacks total. But then like it can only affect the on-field character, but it's shared between all characters. So if you like go from Seat Lolly into Fischl in the same context, Fischl does like 5 instances of attacks. That's 5 instances of a buff that's no longer available for your main DPS, right? And that's normally what most flat buffs have been like in the game, but Durin's is individual, and to compensate for that, it's a little bit lower value, right? Like this 60% of its attack value is relatively lower than Seat Lolly being 200% of EM, particularly because normally you don't build Durin full attack. Normally you build Durin with some crit, which means like a normal amount of attack to have on him, for example, is to like go to 2500 attack, and 2500 attack times 60%. So like to compare the flat buff, ignoring the fact that like Seat Lolly is also giving damage bonus and whatever, which is scaling the value of her buff a little bit more than what Durin would do for other characters. But 2500 attack times 0.6 is 1500, compared to like my Seat Lolly has, not counting the C2, but just like my C1 Seat Lolly, I actually have the ability to do a 1200 EM build, but we'll say, well, okay. Seat Lolly is weird because it like depends on the weapon you use on her or whatever, right? If you don't have her signature weapon, obviously you might have less EM if you're using Thread and Tales of Dragon Slayers. I'm just going to count her signature. I know it's not technically a fair comparison, but whatever. So I'll say 1100 EM, because like what I use most commonly with an ER timepiece, times 200%, so times 2 is 2200, right? So 2200 versus 1500, right? Like see all these baseline like increase in how much you will see is more significant, but Durin gives more total stacks as well. In conjunction with that, originally he gave much fewer stacks in his first version of his kit, so this C1 was kind of pretty meh before, but now that he gives more stacks and it has the nuance of like it doesn't have the downside of like Seat Lolly C1 where you have to like worry about units, like if you use Seat Lolly earlier in the rotation and you switch to other characters, they use it early, use up the buff that you might want for your on-fielder. Durin doesn't have that problem, and in fact you can get extra value out of it by purposely bursting on Durin earlier and like getting value out of it for official activation, whatever. Because it's still only buffing the on-field character, but you can still have off-field characters that do some on-field damage when you activate their abilities, right? So anyways, unironically, I'm not memeing. I'm not range baiting by saying if I got Durin C1 and going for Yohoda cons, I would build him full attack percent potentially. So 60% of his attack, right? So if you're doing like a normal crit build, 2500 attack should be like feasible to reach, and potentially worth prioritizing, particularly if you have C1. You don't need to hit 2500 attack to be clear, but it's like a goal worth trying to get to, having 2500 attack on him. But then that can include buffs from, you know, like a noblesse buff or whatever in the team, Chevreuse attack buff, yada yada. But if you build full attack on Durin, let's you know, using Skirk because she has similar base attack, put Finale of the Deep on her. Would I just do noblesse on him? Sorry, or would I? I don't know. Would I want to do 2B's attack? 2B's attack percent, 2B's attack percent would be the funniest option, but realistically, because there's so many, like, buffing sets are always better. So I'll just assume noblesse. And maybe he'll get a, you know, different artifact set in the future, right? But okay, do that. And let's see. That. Just yoinking my Shenhe pieces apparently. Which is fine. That. He probably would not need all this ER. But you know, so there'd be build min-maxing to do, is my point. Where? Oh, there it is. Okay. And bam. So if we just yoink all my Shenhe pieces, triple attack percent build on noblesse with an attack percent weapon, Durin would have, it's a little bit less attack than I thought, but we can factor in, like, you know, noblesse buff too. Durin would have a total of, you know, like 32. Well, wait, when you use a skill, the clearing the Bond of Life is a little iffy, so I'm just going to assume not clearing the Bond of Life. So if we don't clear the Bond of Life, we would get an additional 24% plus so 44% plus noblesse buff, right? So we'll go up to about 3,500 attack, right? So 3,500 attack times 60% is 2,100, right? So that suddenly, right, a full attack percent build on Durin, and he still is doing damage with attack percent. Like, it's not like, oh, building him full attack percent is making him do 0 damage. And it's not like you can't build crit stats on him still, right? Like, those Shenhe pieces I have do have some crit stats. I believe, does he have a crit rate? Ah, shit, he sends a crit damage. It's kind of annoying. Damn, okay. Anyways, this wasn't an optimized Durin build by any means, especially because this was Shenhe's artifact, so it has a bunch of ER that he doesn't need. And the point is that Durin C1, I think, could be pretty fun. Do I think it's worth going for? No, because new character releases at a baseline, just new characters are too strong now. Like that, it's like in the past, it was never universally worth it to like get a constellation, but it used to be so much easier to skip characters, like in Sumeru, for example. It was so much easier to be like, yeah, you can just skip Alhaitham. You can skip Sino. You can skip whatever. Probably should pull Nahida if you want to have valuable unit for team building and doing decent damage. But then, you know, like the ease of which you could skip characters allowed you to more strongly, in my opinion, consider getting constellations. Now that character power level is so high and like every 5-star is really good, I just like I don't know. I don't know that like it can ever strongly be worth it, especially with this being the patch before Columbina coming out, right? But yes, if you want to get a C1, I think it's worth discussing, is my point. In the same way that Ollie C1 was worth discussing it. But yeah, I don't think it's actually that much of a meme. It is not me rage baiting. It is me feeling like it would be more fun for me personally to have Durin on a full attack percent build if I had his C1, because I am fine with sacrificing his damage potential in favor of buffing other units more, right? I prefer that. If I want to build him for more damage, I could, you know, build him for more damage still. But yeah, that's my vibe. So, and yeah, so oh yeah, and then 3,500 attack, right? That takes his buff to like where C1 R1 C Lolly is buffing, but with more total stacks, and you can abuse it for, you know, mid rotation things too. Like it'd be significantly stronger than with a full attack percent build. Should probably fix your build. With a full attack percent build on Durin, it should be significantly stronger than what. That's without his signature weapon, right? It should be significantly stronger than what C1 C Lolly is. And he still's going to do damage. So it's not like he becomes a bad character. Yes, I want to know what cat to dub. You can check out the forum if you want to see the description. I think there already seems to be a fairly clear winner. I didn't expect it to be that clear cut, but maybe that's just because apparently I liked Jellycat's vibe more strongly than other people did, and that's fine. Boo is wonderful. The most significant loss by not getting Jellycat to me is what freaking goblet did I have in you? This one. The most significant loss in not getting Jellycat is he seems to be a very fuzzy boy. And I would not mind having a fuzzy cat. But I will live. Wins EZZ, buddy. Osorio, I streamed Zenless yesterday. I streamed Zenless yesterday. Sorry, it was on Twitch. You can check out the Twitch VOD. It wasn't anything crazy interesting. Oh, I did log into Zenless before streaming today. Well, not before streaming. It was in like the middle of the night because I couldn't sleep, which didn't really help me sleep. And I was at Petty on Standard Banner, and with the weekly reset, you get 2 standard pulls per week. Well, counting the battle pass, that is 1 standard pull per week, not counting the battle pass. But anyways, I got 2 standard pulls and got my Pity Standard Banner 5-star, and I got another copy of this is where it's going. Oh, that is the one that I cannot do anything with. Okay. I got another copy of Nekomata's Engine, which honestly is not the worst thing to get an extra copy of. I'm fine with that. And then, but yeah, anyways, and then what I did on the stream in Zenless, I yapped a bit about Zenless in general, but then I did a whole bunch of, I got the kill on, because I hadn't gotten the kill on the Alice shield boss yet, because it was a lot harder to get the kill now in the current Deadly Assault with the HP inflation and the worst buff. Like despite the investment I had in the team, it wasn't trivial to get. It wasn't that hard, but yeah, it took me like, I don't know, 30 minutes to an hour to do that. Jelly was adorable. Yeah, Jelly was wonderful. Mies, do you want to do Stygian Onslaught co-op? This wasn't planned for the day, but it just popped into my head. If you're down for it, I'm down for doing something. I do need to figure out what the hell I want to do with my resin. What am I doing? Okay, so I got Durin. So Durin mono materials I cannot farm today. Yehoda I can't today. No problem. I should probably go play Employers only anyways and try to optimize my stuff there. So Yehoda, oh yeah, Yehoda by the way got buffed technically. Her filled treasure flask damage multiplier got buffed to 380%. You might be like, oh, sick. Also, I just realized this is like slightly out of the... except that doesn't matter at all, because as far as I'm aware, this damage only happens if you're not doing the actually interesting thing with Yehoda, which is building her around her Meow Ball damage. Bina quest? Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's go do that while we figure out what I want to do. So yeah, building Yehoda for her Meow Ball damage is what's actually fun about her, which requires Ascendant Gleam. And the filled treasure flask damage is only Animo damage, and I believe that damage only happens if you don't play her with 2 Nogcry units. Because I believe how her kit functions is when you do 2 Nogcry units, instead of the treasure flask emptying automatically once it charges up and doing a big instance of damage, it instead gradually outputs the Meow Ball damage, which is the converted elemental damage, which is her 230% multiplier. She's walking around. She was never fired, yeah. It's called Meow Ball, yeah. Meow Ball damage. You know, double check, by the way. So, when the duration ends, her skill is used again. Yehoda drains the permanent flask and deals a single instance of anima damage. Yeah. When treasure flask is full, she immediately drains it and exiting the shadow state and dealing a more powerful instance of anima damage. Yes. Yeah. This is the thing that is the hit that got buffed. That's the only thing that changed with her kit. But if you have Ascendant Gleam, she doesn't immediately discard it. Instead, it does this. It does the fluffy Meow Balls, which this is the interesting part of her kit. So, I don't know. If you want to play her without Ascendant Gleam as an Animo DPS, then it was technically a buff. But what I find interesting about her, and what I think most people will find fun about playing her as a DPS, is not that. So it was functionally no change. Sorry for baiting you. Just walk around us. Holy Genshin Impact innovation. A character dynamically walking around you. It's a new week. Maybe I have to RP walk like her. I still walk faster, god damn it. It's not based on the start of the week, but when you did it last. Oh. I thought it was the start of the week. I see. 3 days. Well, that's annoying. Oh well. Alright, well, it's still funny coming here. I didn't realize she just walked around like this sometimes. I just get in her way. She doesn't even acknowledge us. Hey, Columbina. What's your kit like? What can you do in combat? Alright. Slow walking will be your passive, yeah. Those character portraits on the Curatorium Intel tab at Catherine in the full release of the game. Alright, anyways, I forgot to do it for 2 weeks. Yeah, don't worry. I mean, I didn't even do the story in the first week, and then I definitely forgot to do it multiple weeks, or, you know, didn't do it at the beginning of the week. So, at this point, I'm probably like 3 weeks behind, probably. Yes, okay. Anyways, okay. So, this is Yehoda's boss. Whether or not I want to, like, okay. How many materials do I need for level 80? It's 20. I need 26, right? Yeah. So, yes. We can at least farm this a couple more times, I guess. The reason I'm not committing to like immediately full ascending is resources, and there is the possibility that Yehoda ends up being really clunky in practice, and I don't end up liking her because her kit is weird. And therefore, I don't really think it'll be worthwhile to level her past level 80, and I would rather save the resin resources for all the other things that are interesting in the patch. By the way, yes, I know this thing is Dender resistant, but it'll probably be fine. Hitting Venti or Albedo. Albedo is far more tempting than Venti to me. For sure. But I don't know That's annoying. I don't know what exactly has to happen for that reality to come to pass. Like, probably spending money, that is. Albedo is really interesting to me now. Wow. Oh wow, we got 4 drops. How exciting. It literally doesn't matter, because Ascension Crystals matter more than 4 drops. Also, I just remembered, I think I didn't do... Oh no, I did, okay. Parametric Transformer has 5 hours to reset, okay. Do it for a cat? What? What do you mean? What do you mean do it for a cat? If I'm gonna do something for my cats, I'm gonna not spend money on Genshin Impact in favor of spending money on the cats, okay? I would rather spend money on the kitty cats, okay? I meant to switch characters, but yeah, okay, well, you butthole. Alright. I meant level Yehoda for the cat. That's fair. Thank you. I, like, holy. It's the best thing to happen to me in this game in 7 years. Can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm not joking. It's like really good for me to get that. It's so good for me to get that. It's so rare to get these from boss drops too. They're so nice. Alright, thank you, game. Alright, we're just gonna go farm weeklies, I think, for now. Just your money bags, I mean. I don't have that many Ascension Crystals. I needed that. Where are they? I don't remember. No. Yeah, they're here. To be clear, I think I have the most Pyro Crystals, but, you know, I'm probably gonna need them for Durans, so... Alright, anyways. Yeah, thank you, game. Heal, please. Hello? There we go. Alright. So, weekly bosses. I have enough of these that I don't have to farm this, right? 6, 7, 0. Ooh, okay. What monster drops do you use? You use the knight, okay. What about you? Of course you use those, god damn it. I want to be freed from this cursed boss. No. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We... Oh, I don't like this boss. I don't like this boss. Let's just, Craft my Duran mats of so many Pyro Stones somehow. Nice. Columbino free me? Yes, hopefully. Let's just use OP Neferteam. Surely...
Where are we dancing today?
Surely I can kill it quite quickly. With this team. Right, where's Llama? By the way, in hindsight,
and bask in the soft
I
light.
level 90'd both Nefer and Llama because I wanted them level 90 to do, like, I level 90 Llama for potential Nilu things and also doing weird things with her as like a spread DPS. Didn't end up really enjoying doing those things. I did the same for Nefer. Didn't really end up doing those things. Kind of, that's like a whole ass character I could have leveled up with the hero's wits for level 80 to 90 between those two characters. Oh well. Oh well.
Let me down, Kerplunkatron.
Alright. Surely I don't bungle this, right? Yeah. Okay. Yep. Oh, I know it doesn't have path. Uh-oh. No. Why is Aino almost dead? What happened to her? Alright. Thank you for... Here, see? This is the real value of Llama with Nefer. It's farming, I told you. Oh my, we got a freaking sword billet, a dream solvent, and... what the heck? What a good... I also just use a whole bunch of sword billets to craft sapwood blade, so that's actually very appreciated to get some of my sword billets back. Holy. Alright, what a world. Heckin' Durin drops. Sword billets, dream solvents, and these. Alright. Thank you, game. Never broke suggests to win his friendship. I mean, not really. I don't think our friendship is broken. I was trying to pester him and have a yap about him with Polarms only. Yeah, Zajev does good, important things for the community. I also think he should maybe discuss things in a way that's a little bit different. And he should be maybe a little bit more open-minded about things. But, anyways. But I wouldn't say we hate each other or anything. I do think it may be better for my own content if I stopped watching Zajeff, though. That's kind of my vibe right now. So yeah. I watched Zajeff's videos and spotted your Twitch message for Polarms only. Oh, did I accidentally pester him while he's recording a video at one point? I didn't even intend to do that. I try not to pester him if he's doing a video, but he does things at such arbitrary times I can't tell. Like, okay. didn't mean to show up in a YouTube video, Biz. So, anyways, so yeah, who's what? Razor Mazer? Oh yeah, Razor. Oh yeah, they haven't seemed. Oh, okay. Supposedly, in the Chinese text, Mona might have been changed very slightly. By the way, as far as her buff kit goes, where she like buffed off-field vaporize damage, aka Durin. She buffed off-field vaporize damage by like 10%, with her new kit, and now she only buffs by 5%. Oh no, that literally only affects Mona plus Durin, or I guess Mona plus Xiangling. Whoop-de-doo, it doesn't matter at all. Other than that, all the other character buffs seem to be staying. So, yeah. I watched this new video about the banners and found myself irritated about what he was saying on Arlecchino and Lanyan. Oh boy, what was he saying? I'm guessing he said, okay, no, sorry, before you answer. Arlecchino is just... oh, she's not worth pulling because, you know, I'm sure he said it's not like she's not viable, but you shouldn't pull her just because of the shill boss, and it's hard to get her to the investment level where she can comfortably clear the current game's end-game content in Stygian Onslaught, right? She doesn't have, I'm sure he mentioned Durin, I'm willing to bet. He'd probably be like, as a point of a comparison, the new off-field Pyro DPS, if you play him on-field, will perform better than a C0 Arlecchino will. Right? I'm gonna guess he said that, and he's like, so I don't think Arlecchino is worth pulling anymore. And I'm going to guess, because it's Zajeff and he focuses on all like what the character's best teams are and gets focused on too much of why play Arlecchino if play Durin on field? Why play Arlecchino if Muika exist? And like why would you ever have a reason if you had both those characters to choose to play one or the other? And I think he ignored all of the qualitative aspects that make Arlecchino really enjoyable to play, and how Arlecchino's biggest selling point, in my opinion, is still that she fits in literally any Pyro archetype. Like, you can do anything with Arlecchino. She has the perfect on-fielder Pyro DPS kit, and flexibility for being like swapped off field that like makes her super versatile on a team building level that just makes her always enjoyable, as long as you can tolerate the fact that she can't be healed without her burst. Oops, you got it. Nobody uses Lanyon. Okay, that doesn't surprise me they said that. I'm sure for Lanyon he said that like, oh, because there's no team she is best in slot in. Which, like, yeah, no shit, there's no team that she's best in slot in because they're releasing 5 billion different units that give res shred and 5 quadrillion other buffs on top of doing damage or whatever other forms of disgusting things in their character kits. So, like, yeah, no shit when they're releasing broken-ass off-fielders. Lanya doesn't have a best in slot use case. But also, yeah, him ignoring that DPS Lanyon, like, I don't know, I should have forced him. When we did the first collab, I should have maybe just let people play full power DPS Lanyon. I should have maybe just done that. I kind of regret making them play, like the point of making them play meme Lanyon was like, meme cryo DPS Lanyon was still viable enough. So how viable is good Lanyon? Much, much more viable. So, anyways. He was nicest to Lanyon out of all the characters, that's funny. So yeah, that doesn't surprise me too much because he's not dumb. He understands the value of a versatile VV shredder, TTDS holder, good shielder at C0, and then with C2 becomes even more tanky of a shielder. And I think he ignores all of the other aspects to her kit. Like I'm sure, I'm willing to bet Zajaf probably said all of her other constellations are irrelevant. Which, if you ignore that Lanyon has like 4,000% motion value, or 5,000% about, with sack frags and a fully invested build. Sure. If you ignore that you can build Lanyon for damage, then sure, her constellations have no relevance. But they definitely, in my opinion, designed Lanyon to deal some damage. I don't know if they designed her to do as much damage as she does, but yeah. Anyways. Wish things were less comparative? Yeah, I agree. So. What the hell was I doing? Claiming dailies, I guess? Oh yeah, we gotta go fight the other boss. I'm easily overstimulated by how he rates characters, to be honest. No hate, though. It's nice to have someone doing everything so detailed, I guess. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Zajeff's work is still important. His the way his perspective on characters is a good one to have, but I dislike the amount of people in the community that just like kind of default by the way he does things and whatever. And I wish he clarified more, and or maybe just understood more that the way that he enjoys Genshin's combat significantly affects how he recommends characters, and people can enjoy the combat in very different ways. That significantly changes the relevancy of evaluating characters. So, anyways, that's fine. It's fine that he has his perspective. I just, I wish he put more asterisks on things. That's all. So yeah, and at this point, and it's not just a Jeff. I've just been having the issue of like what I am enjoying out of Genshin's combat lately, in particular, is not the same out of what other people are, and it's harder to engage with those people because of that. So yeah, feel like he does it enough if you actually listen to it in his intros and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree. I think he understands all that nuance. But I think he draws too hard of lines in some cases. Is all it is. What was I doing here? I thought I came here for a reason. Did I just come here for dailies? Yehoda, were the doing much better? I mean, hopefully Yehoda is on Durance banner. I will be a little upset if Yehoda is not on Durance banner. That would be a dick move. If they... Who's the reruns? Shalonen and Veresa Venti? Like... I don't want to wish for any of those three. So... I'm pretty sure she will be on Durin's banner. Like, there's no particular reason she shouldn't be. Like, she doesn't have a direct, strong synergy enough with any of the other units for it to make sense that they would pair her with Veresa. Or Venti. Or Shalonen, obviously. So, like, she should just be on Durin's banner. I'm amazed by his capacity to do weird teams when he bothers to do non-top meta teams. Yeah, like, so Jeff has lots of capacity to do really weird and fun teams in Genshin. He just, like, refuses to acknowledge that as, like, his ability to do that being, and other people's ability to potentially do that being a potential reason to why people might want to pull characters for that kind of thing, right? So anyways, it is my vibe. And if he's trying to default to the lowest common denominator of just people watching his content for advice on progressing their account efficiently, I guess that's fair, but, like, progressing their account efficiently towards what end? So yeah. Anyways, Mono Cryosker Glass Abyss was a pain in the ass to play, but the idea was really fun. Yeah, I agree. It was a very good idea, and unintuitive. Like, he has good ideas that are great. But those, like, that aspect to his knowledge and approach to things doesn't come through in his content to me very much anymore. It used to, for sure. He is the person that got me into Genshin's combat in the first place, like, for realsies. But yeah. Now it's just, well, Nefer isn't Omega broken unless you have Llama, so don't pull Nefer without Llama. Okay. rather than going into any meaningful nuance. So, but that's fine. It's fine if he doesn't like the character, whatever. But, you know. Durin runs with Veresa, isn't the Abyss Blessing plunge damage bonus? I mean, I wouldn't assume... When is the Abyss? So, the Abyss resets in 5 days and 11 hours. And then the patch will be coming out. So this Abyss, which is not the Durin and Venti Shield Abyss, and Plunge Shield Abyss, sorry. So the Abyss for 6.2 that is actually shilling the 6.2 characters doesn't start until a few weeks into 6.2. And for that reason, I don't really think there's going to be a strong correlation to the Abyss buffs and what the Abyss lineup is with what the banner order is. I think it's going to be down to who they want to sell more, and I'm willing to bet they want to sell Venti more, because Venti's has a major kit rework that makes him a real DPS, and the hard challenge in the current Abyss, the Abyss in 6.2, is the Venti side, the big multi-wave weird situation side, which also conveniently has a weird enemy thrown at the end of it. But yeah, I think it suggests bad view on Nefer how she doesn't have visual feedback. Yeah, I understand. I understand his critique of that, and having to pay attention to verdant dues. He would fucking hate Zenless, apparently. Zenless is fun because of needing to pay attention to resources rather than just fucking doing the same ass loop over and over. And that's why Never is fun to me. But anyways. It seems, by the way, Seven posted, if you want, here. You know, 7's probably fine with me showing some of the video. YouTube 7, please. So yeah, if you haven't seen 7Please's content, just 7Please on YouTube. So yeah, he made 7 advanced tips for every Nefer main. And so if you've been watching my streams lately, you probably know that one of the things I mentioned with Nefer that I learned in doing my fearless clears is without Llama. Is something he mentions in how her targeting works. So he talks about, obviously, you know, her baseline is like doing dash cancels, but then he talks about how it's not always good to always dash cancel. So yeah, if you want a good demonstration and an example of that, you can go check out this video. I'll throw it in the chat quick, I guess. Yeah, Zenless does have good visual indicators and buffs, but yeah, Zenless is like so much a resource management game from a min-max from a min-maxed gameplay perspective. But anyways, his tips were, yeah, I don't think I learned anything from this. But he did Seven did a very good job though. I give him a shout out for it, for summarizing this in a very condensed manner. He mentioned something, this causes issues sometimes, so he mentioned switching faster, so you can switch faster at the end of like Nefer's like last charge attack, which I definitely utilized in some of my clears. But if you switch too fast, you can actually lose the last hit of her charge attack, which is not ideal usually. He did mention some interesting things that I never thought to even test, which was whether or not you lose buffs on the last charge attack. Sorry, that was it. Wasn't that you missed the last charge attack. It's that the last charge attack, if you swap her off field too early, won't have on field only buffs. And so he found some buffs that are like technically only on field but linger a little bit, so that work. So that was interesting. That was something I learned actually. So, and then yeah, min-max build stuff. He recommended, you know, ton of energy on Llama and whatever. He didn't mention anything on non-Llama teams, which that's whatever, it's fine. Non-cry resonance stuff, which is it's actually very important. I think there's a good reason that he has a 3-minute section on the non-cry resonance. It meaningfully affects how you want to build particular characters in the team, the non-nod cry characters in the team. And then some rotation tips, uptime, mistakes. So yeah, this is all things that I learned in practice in doing my, you know, hours of play in Fearless especially. But in a 12-minute video instead of you having to play the character for hours and hours. So yeah, it's a good video. Check out. But just in time for her banner to go away. What are the comments here? Curious. Columbina's kit has some healing. I'm willing to bet it's gonna have shielding. Personally. But we'll see. Water bottles. Another desk. C2 Nilu from Selector already had her SIG. Yeah. C2 Nilu with key is very significant. Yep. This is all very accurate. C2 Nilu with key was quite a bit better than I thought. And I'm fairly confident that Columbina, Nilu, Lauma, Nefer will be my preferred Unga Bunga do as much damage as possible Nefer team. So yeah. Nefer can't believe the Nefer tech for better tracking and moving enemies is to stop doing Nefer tech. I think that's a really fun nuance. Everkit. Nefer mains have been squabbling a bit about how much EM to build or how much EM to aim for when fully buffed. Especially when comparing EM to crit damage rolls. A bit of TC insight would be appreciated. Man, like people get people get way focused sometimes for some stupid reason on what kinds of targets they should hit for their builds. The answer is it doesn't fucking matter. Like just understand that EM is about as valuable as crit for her. Exactly how valuable is going to be relative to your other stats available. And because of the fact that you have so many EM buffs in her team, and like you do want to always want to have Deepwood, on the team. So don't do this. Don't do double Deepwood. This was just because Ina was on Deepwood for the 4-star team. You always want to have Serenade, Deepwood, and instructors on her team. And what the was that a typo? Sparkly Death Cat. Auto mod. I don't know. Okay. So anyway, sorry. I'm not gonna read that one. I don't know if that's a typo or a joke. Anyways, sorry. So, do put their bucket back. Put the official and the cat back.
All expenses paid travel?
Mm-hmm.
Count me in. The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
Yep. So, anyways, what was I saying? Sorry. So yeah, as far as like how much EM to build for Nefer? The answer is it doesn't matter. Like just when you're farming artifacts, you want as many good stats as possible, and you should count EM rolls as good as crit rolls essentially, but slightly worse on average with a fully invested teams with proper artifacts. Sorry, not proper art. Like by proper artifacts, I don't mean on Nefer. I mean like the supportive artifact sets. Having instructors, having Deepwood, having Serenade on whatever characters make sense on. And then it's just a matter of don't throw away pieces like that have just crit damage and EM, right? And you know the typical thing of crit rate will be probably the most valuable crit stat up until the point of hitting 100% crit rate, most likely. So you know keep that in mind. I've seen some people that like have 650 EM and with their sig or whatever 300 crit damage, but then have 80% crit rate. I would sacrifice some crit damage or EM stats to get closer to 100% crit rate, in my opinion, in that circumstance. But overall, it's just like, yeah, crit rate, crit damage, EM, and then a little bit of ER can actually be good too, because your burst can cancel your animation just like a charge attack, or just like a dash cancel can, and the burst can do meaningful damage. And as long as you're doing dash cancels, is DPS positive. Unless you need to do faster rotations, then you might not necessarily want to. Like you don't necessarily always want to use it. You don't need to build extra ER. I don't recommend building extra ER, but it is a nice last stat to have as a priority. So, anyways, but yeah, like if you're asking yourself how much EM or crit should you have at a baseline, that's not what you should be focused on. You should just be focused on whatever you can do to get the most possible. So for your timepiece and goblet, you can't have EM substats, and they have to be EM main stats, so just as much crit as possible on those pieces. On your circlet, you really want crit damage and EM if it's or crit and EM as substat, and then as many rolls into them as possible. And like if you have more EM rolls than like in my actually a good circumstance of what happened with me, I re-rolled this piece with like the advanced reshape, and it rolled 3 times into EM. It was 77 EM and then 6.2 crit damage. I chose to keep this one over the 77 EM piece, but when I went in through it in a damage calculator, the 77 EM with no crit damage rolls was better. Barely, but it was better. So, more total valuable rolls is better, is kind of the point. And that's an example of like, yeah, EM is close enough to crit that just having one extra roll, even with not very high roll values into EM, was better than crit rolls. Than one less crit roll. And like roll value for roll value, on my build, slightly higher value gained from crit damage, but not insanely so. And it's to enough of an extent that it's possible for pieces with just a bunch of crit damage and EM rolls to be significantly better than other ones and whatever. So yeah. Anyways, I don't know. That's my yap. is you shouldn't get focused in general on characters of hitting a particular stat target unless they have a passive ability that significantly buffs themselves base, like Durin, for example. Durin is a character that it's worth potentially trying to get closer to 2500 attack. You don't over prioritize it, right? You don't sacrifice 5 crit rolls in order to get to 2500 attack. But up until 2500 attack percent is like equivalent value to crit on him, basically. It seems to be. Maybe actually probably more so now with his kit change, now that I think about it. You even more want to hit 2500 attack at a baseline. But Never's kit does not have a passive like that, right? She does have technically her EM increases the Verdant Dew generation rate, technically. But you should have enough EM buffs in the team that that's not a factor. You don't build extra EM for that. So yeah. Now for free-to-play weapons can clear the Abyss. So I don't have the craftable, but as an FYI, you can actually see it in the 7 video. He posts some calcs there. But R1 of this Gotcha 4-star weapon is essentially exactly the same as R5 of the craftable weapon. So I'll go show you. It'll be, and I'm not going to do the shield side. I'm going to do the non-chill side. It's still going to be a double non-cry team, mind you. So, you know, it's the Wild Hunt enemies are going to be easier with this Never team than they would be if I didn't have double non-cry. Duh. But, yeah. Anyways, this team can clear Abyss. Or, sorry. This team can clear Stygian Onslaught at dire difficulty. I made a video about it. It's mostly a showcase video to prove the point that I feel that Nefer does not lead Llama. I know. So, anyways, I'm down to do a run. Not that side. Bap, bap. 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 So I have skill issue. I mean, what refinement? And I mean, your refinement on your weapon might matter. The passive does a meaningful bit for Nefer. Like if you have Widzit, if you have an R5 Widzit available for Nefer, in my opinion, I wouldn't bother with the craftable. I think Widzit is more valuable. Even with Widzit RNG. But it's not worth the resources to craft the craftable. Like 5 billets for the craftable, relative to how good Widzit is on Nefer. It's just not worth. Yeah. But do you have skill issue? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know what your skill level is. I don't know what your build investment is on your team. I don't know what your other side of the team looks like in Abyss. Because how fast you need to clear with Never is going to be dependent on how fast you clear on the other side. Right? Like there's a good chance it might be taking you longer to clear that side than it takes me. But yeah, I don't know. Go watch the 7 video that I linked. It might help you out a little bit. What the frick was that targeting? Okay. And I don't have the Sumeru weapon, by the way, even on this team right now, but having a Sumeru weapon either on... Oh, it's not that I hit, is it? Oh, I did. Okay. Having a Sumeru weapon either on Kirara or Aino is going to be the ideal. Whoops, that was dumb. That was my problem. Let's do that. I wasn't canceling there because I didn't feel like it. Yep. Yeah, you're gonna teleport. Yep. Wing. Tested with level 75 Nefer. I mean, it's kind of a disingenuous argument to say, oh, level 75 Nefer is the strongest character in the game at level 1. And the reason for that is because she doesn't gain anything from leveling up other than her talent scaling. But like I don't disagree that obviously double 9 cry teams have a significant advantage here. So, you know. But it's like a level 75 Nefer is not really that different from a level 95 Nefer. Sorry. Well, that's true. If we want to do another disingenuous argument, a level 75 Nefer is not that different from a level 100 Nefer. other than the fact that you can only go up to level 8 talent levels at level 75. I don't know why I did that. Yep. Alright. Go for crit damage. Wait, Amber. Sparkly Deathcat, you have taken over the Twitch chat talking about Amber, I think. How much does Llama rely on Wizard RNG? I'm assuming you meant Nefer. She doesn't rely on it. Like, so like Nefer, like Wizard buff without getting any Wizard buff. Sorry, Wizard without any buffs. Brain, is like a 4% worse than R5 of the craftable weapon on her, right? And a lot of people aren't going to have R5 of the craftable weapon. They're going to craft like R1 of the craftable weapon. So especially if you're talking like R1 craftable weapon versus Widzith, just use Widzith if you have it available. And then Nefer with Widzith, I think is actually kind of interesting because it's a very all or nothing in a way that is very, very noticeable when it happens. Like you don't have to do annoying things like pay attention to what buff you get at different times. Like I'm talking by paying attention to like the little symbol that pops above the character's head. And instead, and you oftentimes end up like optimizing your gameplay with Nefer anyways in difficult content regardless. So you're having Wiz is just going to occasionally result in better clears. Like I don't know. It was what I'm trying to get at here is like I went from the weapon I have on her right now, the R1 of the gotcha weapon, aka equivalent to the the R5 of the craftable, to using Widzith on her against Hera at Stygian Onslaught, difficulty 5, with the same exact team. And I cleared in like 2 tries. Like I struggled for like 30 minutes trying to clear with this weapon, the equivalent to the craftable, and then I cleared in like 2 tries with Widzith. And it wasn't getting lucky like, oh, every single time, every single rotation I got the right Widzith buff. It wasn't that, right? It was 2 rotations I got the Widzith buff. And I don't even think I would have needed it if it needed both rotations to get the Widzith buff across the whole Stygian Onslaught attempt to get the clear if I had played a little bit better. But like getting the Widzith buff just by RNG allows you to like play worse and still clear, because when you have the Widzith buff up, it gives you signature weapon level damage. And one of the interesting things you can do with that is, because of the Nefer's ability to output her damage really fast on demand by doing dash cancels really quickly, and also having her burst on demand if you have her burst leveled up in particular, you can recognize, you will see when you do your charge attack, you don't have to pay attention to the little symbol popping above the head because of all the visual effects mess. You'll just see when you have the right Widzith buff up, because you will suddenly start doing like 40% more damage. you will go from like the 40k hits I'm getting here to suddenly I am doing 80k. That you're just like, oh, okay, now I know that I should try to do dash cancels really quickly to output all of my damage as fast as possible while I have this really valuable Widzith buff up, and then also do her ult, right? And being able to like purposely do her damage faster to fit within the Widzith buff, and when you see it happen, is a fun nuance to Widget on her. She is actually the first freaking character I say I actually like Widget on. And I would be using Widget on her if I didn't get lucky getting her sick. So. Oh, I did that. Surprised they made another 4-star catalyst that gave crit damage. Yeah. I'm a little bit surprised by it too. I mean, they basically made it. It's essentially only for Never. Oops, I should have waited to do that. But. Aw.
There is no escape.
What are we deciding? Who's the best cat? Yep. Oops, I already did that. You are picking. I already picked out one cat that I want, which is not in that form. I am picking out the second cat to go with that cat. Yeah, like I don't know. There's a certain level of significant satisfaction of executing properly when you get the right widget buff. Please die. Okay. What's Raiden's crit ratio? She's on Staff of Scarlet Sands with EM crit damage main stats, and I believe her crit is like 80%, 180 with about 200 ER. I could have done better, maybe. Yeah, didn't have to do that. I don't know why I did, to be honest. Yeah, actually, I should have saved the ult for that. Ramp, ramp. I could have ulted there while I waited for that bird to do. I'm gonna be real with you, you're never just eating one cat. I mean, yeah. The main chance of me getting just one cat is if there was a, I mean there was a cat there was two cats I liked that were seemed like cats that would be better alone than together, but I was doomed to get two cats as soon as I saw kittens first. So yeah. You fully emotionally prepared to pull for a 4-star? No. I'm kind of dreading Lanya. Anyways. Let's see if I can go show, I think on Stygian I can show the value of Widget. We'll use the same team, but I will put Sapwood on her. The original clear I did with Hera, by the way, was not with Sapwood though on her. Just as an FYI. Other than that, the builds are the same as I'm using right now. Oh, I haven't fought this boss yet. Whoops. I did it to go do that. Able to see the funny cat? Who is the funny cat? Oops. Arlecchino cons? I'm wishing on Zhongli better. Well, okay. If... I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably just wish on Zhongli better unless I get into early Zhongli and then switch. But I'm wishing on Zhongli better because the character buffs, I have to assume that Zhongli is going to get some kind of kit change that will make him worth leveling eventually on my account. And like funny physical Zhongli things being a possibility in the future too he's worth it for that. I'm certain if I get Zhongli, I'm not going to immediately level him up or anything. He's going to remain unleveled for a long time, most likely. But I feel like he would get buffed eventually, and I would be fine having him, is my vibe. So I'm going to wish on Zhongli better for Lanya. But yeah. What could that be? What could the buffs be? I mean, I think they would probably do the same thing they did for Venti. Make him actually have reason to do damage. So, hopefully you can't hear my... I think the drink I was drinking gave me some weird gas. Or I'm sick. Because I'm, for some reason, farting. If you can hear it, I apologize. If you can't hear it, it's probably too much information. Anyways. I suspect the Venti treatment, yeah. Yep. I picked Cat Glorp. Good. Thank you, Yucca. Why not pull when the buffs are confirmed? Do you think Zhongli is gonna... I mean, maybe he's gonna run when the buffs happen for him. There's a good chance of that. But, like, I don't want Arlecchino cons. I don't want them. I actively don't want them. And... like, I probably... If I thought that if the buffs for character kits weren't happening, I would probably still have pulled an Arlecchino, because I would have just waffled for 17 years on whether or not I ever wanted to activate them. But the fact that the buffs are happening, and the fact that Zhongli is very clearly a popular character with a kit that just doesn't really quite make sense in the current context of the game, and the easiest thing they could do is just rework his kit to actually give him like a damage dealing identity in some level, is such an obvious thing to do. Like, why would they not do that eventually? I don't know if I'll still be like... I don't know if I'll care that much. I don't know exactly what it's going to be. I'm not saying it's going to be worth it to get Zhongli or even to put the resources into level him, even post-buff. But I'd rather get a new character that could have some interesting uses. So, yeah. Anyways. Crap. What? Can you not interrupt my attack? Okay, let's do this. What's the damn leaf? There's the leaf. I'd really like to be able to burst first, but game's getting a little rude. Okay. Haven't gotten the wizard buff yet. There we go. Finally burst first. Oh, you frickin' butthole. I probably should have used burst there earlier. I'm gonna redo. Point of this was to try to show Wizard occasionally doing something really funny. Also, I should do setups without official. It's causing a problem. Mini burst for Zhongli? Yeah, I don't know. Based on what we've seen with, you know, them fixing how albedo functions, I could very much see them doing something. There we go. Them very much doing something for Zhongli's kit that is some mix of like what they did for albedo to also make his construct stuff like more usable. But we'll see. Okay. Leap. Okay, I don't know if that actually triggered instructors. Holy unlucky crits. Also, I lost all my buff up time because I'm stupid. Okay. Leaf is not spawning in a good spot. Oh yeah, that's why I didn't like it. Leaf is super inconsistent with this boss because of, yeah. So I don't like the Sumerian weapons actually that much against this boss. They are theoretically really good. Nope, don't do that. If they get Zhongli and no C6 Lanya, then I'll probably switch to Arlecchino. Yeah, I can get the leaf this time.
By royal decree. No more lies.
Alright, didn't do that. Whoops. I mean, I pressed the button, but then I... Oh, we got wizards off, right? Can we do this? Oh, I didn't line it properly. Okay, damn. Yeah, okay. I did that pretty poorly. I should have been able to get all... I shouldn't even need to swap the hero. I should have just, continued staying on the field with Never. That was bad. I utilized that badly, but you get the point. Yeah, you can see the damage number increase quite substantially. Have you heard I know in Chinese? No. Why do you ask? Please. Really? Okay. So much stupid wasted time. Okay. She says potato? Why did she say potato? Bro, the non-crits. What the hell just happened there? Oh my god. Freaking Verdant do generation because of this butthole being a butthole. Okay. No wizard. Oh, got wizard. Yep. Kind of showed up at a really not ideal time though. But anyways, you get the point. I don't need to spend a lot of time here. I've already done this. When the wizard buff shows up, if you know I had my burst up there, I could have bursted. But ideally, it's got to show up. You know, not at a terrible time, and I wasn't optimizing properly, and I'm tired and whatever. But it's fine. All right. It's actually potato, but the word sounds... It's not actually potato, but it sounds like she's saying potato. I see. I see. If you have a link for it, you can feel free to ping me in Discord. All right. We should go farm this thing quick. How many rooks do I have? 4. Okay. Meanwhile, what characters even use the queens? What character uses the queens? Why doesn't Yehoda use the queens? Flynn's? Is he the only one? Of course. Of course. Anyways. Use the Voldemort team. Yeah, Yehoda should use the queen because she is a queen. Goose is on the loose. Didn't actually have to do that because I have Charlotte here, but that's fine. Actually, you just dodged that, didn't you? Oh, you didn't. Okay, good. Oh, she has Satyr skill. Whoopsies. Doesn't matter. Alright. Anybody even touching Miliastra? I've seen... some people certainly be engaged by it, which is interesting. I feel like the way I said that kind of sounded like in a bad way. It's not necessarily in a bad way. I'm trying to decide when I want to make a video on Miliastra. Really? Trip me.
The stage is yours, my
Crap.
I shall take the spotlight once more.
It is time
Good.
to slay our foes!
What?
This calls for some pomp.
Where the
and
hell are you?
ceremony.
How did...
Final act
Ah,
is
of
upon
course he
us.
teleported and...
Attack the front.
There it was. Alright. Another dream solvent. Alright then. We did get a rook. That's nice. I appreciate that. Or knight. Not a, we got a rook and a knight. Knight is the one I actually need, I believe. Okay. Cool. Should I do one more? Probably. Not a negativity surrounding Melee Astra right now. It could be fun to have a more chill video. Well, okay, so the thoughts I have on Melee Astra are not really there would be a very meaningful portion of the video. Like, I'd probably start the video calling out people on some of their bullshit. When it comes to negativity around Melee Astra, because I think people are to some extent blaming Hoyoverse for some things that are just side effects of it being a user generated content mode, and I think people are being a little bit asshole-ish about like their dismissal of the game mode, like by just blanket saying things like, you know, like if you look at some of the comments in the mannequin video being like, you know, just like asshole takes like it's not worth considering using because or worth considering doing anything in Melee Astra at all because the gacha system is completely garbage. It's like, okay, but you can find things to do in it that aren't just the gambling system. The gambling system is just meant to be a thing that makes people want to try to go there, but you can do things in Melee Astra that aren't gambling. It's not just a gambling system. Not that I blame people for potentially thinking it's just a stupid cosmetics system, because that's what they fucking started advertising it with. They in their stupid stream, right? They spent like 5-10 minutes going over the stupid cosmetics rather than anything meaningful. And then there's also people that are just like being buttholes and you know, saying like only like dumb people would spend any time, and I don't know. There's some asshole comments, like asshole takes in the mannequin video, right? Like being like, it's not even worth going into the mode at all, and it's like, fuck you. Like people that have takes of, you know, if someone was like, hey, there's this really cool Melee Astra world someone made, this would be, would you want to go play it? People would be like, Melee Astra, garbage Astra, why are you even considering doing anything in it? It's like, that you're just being an asshole, okay? You're just being a dick. You're just being a dick. If you feel that, quite frankly. Like, it's a user-generated content mode. I don't think you should just completely dismiss it. There could be fun experiences that could be made in it. But I think most of people's negativity, the problem I have is people are just being assholes and they're not actually giving good critique to the mode, right? I think the reason people feel negatively about it is probably in some way or foundationally justified, though. So like the video I would make yapping about Melee Astra would probably be very critical of it, because I don't think it's in a good state right now, and I think there's a lot of specific decisions that are just confusing about it right now. As far as like things that Hoyo can and does have control over, right? And then some like fundamental flaws to like Genshin's engine, like stuff like netcode. Like they probably should try to improve the netcode, and they could, but using Genshin's netcode at a baseline is clearly a flaw that I don't know if they can fix easily, right? And that's what we're talking about, and how that limits potential game design to be created in it. They said it's still a beta product, yes, and a lot of people are ignoring that, or or they aren't ignoring it and are still like, you know, drawing too hard of a line on and dismissing the mode and its potential. And anyways, and then I would obviously talk in this video a large part about the potential the game mode has, in particular for me, for like combat, but also just in more generalized sense of its potential as a user-generated content mode to make interesting content in general. And ultimately, like, I need to go and investigate like what the creation process is like. From when I have a little bit, from what I understand, it's ass. I can say like I think the leveling up system for creators, like if you're creating a Miliastra world, is not inherently flawed. Like I understand some of the baseline of that, but I think the way they have implemented it is extremely flawed. So I personally feel the way they have implemented the like leveling progression system for creators is kind of ass, and they should just axe it completely. Like I would say overall my thoughts on Miliastra are fairly negative and critical, and I personally have no reason to really regularly go into the mode right now, obviously. And that's fine. But I'm also not going to dismiss it and be like, oh yeah, I'm not going to ever touch this mode ever. Like I think that's just silly, right? I think the mode has a lot of potential. I think Hoyoverse has to do a lot of things to refine it. Creator refine us, and maybe Miliastra can become something special. And I think Hoyo can make specific decisions that will make it self-destruct. like I personally, it will be a mode I will become a true proper hater of it, but I will be able to justify my hate of it if they, you know, decide to like not allow us to make custom combat content in it at all, right? So yeah. It needs a lot of time to cook, and like, so I don't know. That's why I don't know when I want to make a video on it. I don't know when I want to make a video on it, because like I feel it's a little unfair to make a video and be hypercritical of it right now, because on some level it does feel like they just chose to launch it early, because like I think they launched it early because it's a user-generated content mode, and if users are going to create content, they need to give users time to create content and give time to get used to the tools, and etc., etc., etc. Like, I think it was a good thing that they're choosing to like launch it early and whatever, but at the same time, it clearly is causing some issues. So, the roadmap said we'd be able to bring characters in the game mode in the future. Yeah, bringing characters in the game mode doesn't mean anything though. Bringing characters into the game mode doesn't inherently mean they're going to allow us to create custom combat content to a degree that actually causes something meaningful, right? 3 cat updates. Oh boy. Thank you for Raichi. I mean, the cat update, I mean, we can go look at the results, I guess. Haven't looked in a second. It's 463 responses now. Wow. So, cat update, just in case you weren't here earlier for Raichi. I made the poll, so it's in the pinned message. Because I've already decided to get a orange cat. There's a litter mate of Boo. An orange cat that has polydactyly and had a good personality too. He seemed like a very fun cat. And then Boo was a litter mate with him, who tried very hard and pretty much succeeded in winning me over. But then I also met Jellycat, who was not a litter mate of the orange cat, and is not fostered at the same location, so they don't know each other. But Jellycat is more of like a normal but very nice looking boy, and he's very fuzzy. You know. And yeah, so anyways, Boo had a more unique personality and definitely tried hard to win me over, and he succeeded, particularly because I only met Boo and the orange cat because I went to go to see this cat as well as this cat. This cat unfortunately was not available. Someone else was first in line just to get Spooky, otherwise I would have 100% gotten Spooky. But yeah, Bones got out-competed by both of his litter mates. Sorry, Bones. Bones is wonderful. I really liked Bones. He's a good personality too, but you know, Bones lost. Bones, you lost to your siblings, essentially. And yeah. So, anyways, I suspect the results haven't changed meaningfully, but let's see. Yep. Boo is still dominating. Oh well. Boo and Jellycat were closer in my mind than the results have implied. But yeah. So I'll probably tell the adoption center that, like, you know, I couldn't decide, so I had my I had my audience decide for me, and they overwhelmingly chose Boo. So as much as I think Jellycat is wonderful, you know what? The people have spoken. I would get both. I can't get both. I can only get 2 cats. One because my apartment, but also I think it's more. I do not think it would be responsible of me right now to get more than 2 cats, and I already am getting an orange cat with them. So, you know, I am committed to him. And by the way, he is an orange cat with polydactyly, with a good personality too, and whatever. But like orange cat with polydactyly, I think he would have been a popular cat. I just managed to get first in line for him. He's not even available for adoption right now. I was just like, can I be first in line to adopt him? And they're like, yeah, that's fine. So I don't even know if they're gonna put his adoption page up, right? This is the organization. I don't even know if they're gonna put Jack's page up because I'm already accounting for him. So yeah. Anyways, are they spayed? No, they are. Or the cats I'm getting are male, so they would be neutered. But yes, I believe they have all been neutered already. So, anyways, there you go. That's the cat update. Because it's Nefer's cat. Oh, you know what? That's true. I didn't think about that aspect. Are people voting for the black cat because Nefer's cat, Ashru, is a black cat? That might be the case. There's more images of Boo, by the way. But yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna have to decide if I want to rename them, but it's a decision for another day. Yes, I'm gonna adopt. I don't feel like buying from breeders. There's so many cats that are like wonderful cats to adopt. The only cat I would maybe consider buying in the future from a breeder is a Bengal, but I don't know. I feel like there's so many cats to adopt, so many wonderful cats to adopt that I don't bother. I voted Boo because I don't like separating families. Okay, but keep in mind that in voting for Boo, so you're saying you don't like separating families, but I can only get 2 cats. And right now, the family of Boo, Jack-o'-lantern, the orange cat I'm getting, is Boo, Jack-o'-lantern, Bones, and then Spooky. Spooky is already being adopted by someone else that already had a cat, so, you know, Spooky's getting adopted into a house with another animal already. And then, if I'm getting Boo and Jack-o'-lantern, good job, guys. You made Bones be left alone. You're leaving Bones alone. It's you. You decided this. You're leaving Bones alone. And also Jellycat is alone still. You've left 2 cats alone in your decision.
It's always there. It will never perish.
I'm being silly. But I'm just saying, technically, even though yes, we are adapting the family together, we're still leaving a cat alone. We're still leaving Bones alone. We're leaving Jellycat alone. I will admit part of the reason maybe that I wanted to get Jellycat is he was alone, and I was like, you know, he deserves not to be alone right now. He's not alone. Like the foster has, I think, no, the foster definitely has an adult cat. I met the adult cat, but you know, doesn't have any kittens with him right now. Anyways, adopt them both. I can't. That would be 3 cats. I cannot get 3 cats. I literally cannot. The apartment does not allow it. I also should not. That would be, I think, a bad decision. I'm changing my vote. I mean, yeah, if that makes you want to change your vote, I guess feel free. Don't guilt trip me. Come back. Okay. Do remember that these cats are kittens. They're young cats. They're like 6 months to from 6 months to 8 months old, I think. And oh yeah, this one, they never got back to me on this one, by the way. I think this cat, it was already adopted some time ago. The post was still up. Keep in mind, they are kittens. The cats that are most likely to be adopted are kittens. Like they're not going to be alone for very long. I'm guessing. I highly doubt that, but I don't know. Maybe they will be because, you know, the economy is going to shit and people are probably adopting less animals because, yep. Anyways, Shimada Haitham and Kabe, and he asked if they were gay because of how the dudes are arguing. So you're saying your dad has good gaydar? Is that still a thing people take seriously for some reason? But yeah, anyways. Voted Jellycat, but I have completely different criterias than you. I mean, yeah, I was split between. I really like Jellycat, and I have a not insignificant desire to have a nice fuzzy tuxedo cat. But also, Boo literally went into my lap and had a good personality and is a pterodactyl meow. I think I wanna. Don't want to do one more boss run. It would just be like, yeah, honestly, no. I'm not gonna do it because you know what I think makes more sense. I don't know why I'm scrolling like this. I think it makes more sense to just go do one more of this. I think, you know, I know I said like I don't think it probably doesn't make sense to farm the extra drops for this if I don't know that I'm gonna fully ascend Yehoda. And she ascends with healing bonus. Like her ascension stat is not super worthwhile, but like. I think there's a very good chance I'm going to fully ascend Yehoda. Let's be real. So I may as well plan around it. And in the worst case scenario, this gives me extra ascension crystals. Also, I forgot to change my team, but it's fine. This team will spread this boss. Power. Pterodactyl meow is the stuff of cartoon scripts? Yeah. We have a few tuxedo cats that live outside because... Oh, a big crystal. Wow, not a big crystal, but a big crystal nonetheless. That's still a win. It's definitely a win. Few tuxedo cats that live outside because people dump cats in my neighborhood yard for some reason. So we just have like loads of feral cats. Oh boy. It's good that they are able to get fixed though, yeah. Never forget that 1 gajillion healing multiplier. I can't believe that like Vomfeed thought Vomfeed thought it seemed to think that healing was real somehow, and then like made posts on Twitter about it as if it was real when it was very obviously never real. And like it was only like her original kit version had like normal attack percent scaling too. It just randomly got changed by accident, I think, to HP instead of attack. So like it was obviously never going to be the original healing. It was an insane HP scaling heal, and the Vomfeed presented it as if it was very much a real thing, which is I think a really weird mistake on his part. But anyways. And it's a meaningful one because like a lot of people, like I saw a lot of people in various threads just being like, oh, she's one of the best healers in the game. And it's like, no, she's not. She's one of the best healers in the game if you think that this very obvious thing that's definitely a mistake is real. But it's not going to be real. So, yeah. Anyways. Which characters need the boss material? Did Aino need? No, not Aino. I think Lauma needed it, and then Yehoda needs it. How the hell do I get this Oculus? I don't even know why I teleported over here, to be honest. This is one of like the 9 Oculus I don't have yet. It's quest locked? Oh. Figures. Don't even know where the quest is. Alright then. Probably related to this in some form. That's fine, I suppose. Alright. I don't feel like doing that right now. Should I do it at some point? Yes, but I think we should move on to Polearms only. Do some stuff there. Relatively fun quest. I mean, I'm not against doing it. Let's see if it's here, I guess. If it's not that long. I wish we could sort by just like quests that are right by me. I seem to not have it. Yeah, I don't think I have it. I still haven't done the friggin' space and time. I keep forgetting about this quest. I need to do the space and time for you quest. My god. Dia. We can review a Dia, sure. We have so many indeed. I've been meaning to do more. But I get too busy yappity yapping. Alright. Crap. It's not on the quest menu. Like it doesn't show up at all. C6 Dia. The attack percent timepiece. What team are you playing? If you're playing Overvape, this seems like a very good, like this seems as good, if not better than my Overvape Dia, if not for the fact that, where did we come from? Where do we go?
Where are we going?
If not for the fact that it would be better to have an EM timepiece, but otherwise it's, I don't know, it's just a really good Dia build. She just is weird in that she never has a universal timepiece option, just depends on what team you're playing her in. Sometimes ER, sometimes attack or HP main stat, and sometimes, and usually ER you don't need to use very often with C6, but there's still our team context where you might want to use ER with C6. So yeah, quest is on the overworld first until you start it, then we'll show up in your menu. Oh, I understand that. You think I'm that unfamiliar with questing? My quest log is not that bad, guys. This is not that bad. This is really not that bad. There's a lot of quests there, but I understand that quests are not in my quest log until I start them. I just didn't see anywhere in my immediate vicinity where the quest was here. And therefore, I was like, I wonder if it's in my quest log. So, anyways. There's so much external EM buffs. Is EM piece even necessary? I mean, it's not necessary, but I have tested it and I have found it better. Even with the Ino team, where I'm playing Ino instead of Farina, and you have, you know, Ino on instructors and Anefa on Serenade, and then Anefa EM buff. Like so much EM buffing going on the team. Like I think over 500 total, if I recall. Even then, it's still worth it to do EM timepiece for Dia. And the reason for that is because you're getting value for overloads, you're getting value for vaporizes, even though, you know, there's normally like lost returns on the value of like having EM main stat timepiece when you're at like, you know, 400, 500 EM, right? Normally that'd be the point where it would make sense to attack or HP timepiece or whatever, right? Except Dia doesn't scale her damage entirely on HP or attack, right? So she gains relatively lower value from a main set of attack or HP, and EM timepiece therefore within Overvape, where you know are still increasing your vaporized damage and are increasing your overload damage, you're increasing enough sources of damage from Dia's damage contribution that it seems to be just stacking as much EM as possible. It's just always an improvement over HP and attack percent for main stats at least. And that should apply to substats to some extent as well. But is it worth it to a degree that, you know, you need to stress it? Not really. Like me using my let's see, for example, my attack timepiece compared to my EM timepiece. I have it on ER right now for some reason. This is my EM timepiece. And this is my attack timepiece. It has a little bit more crit, but otherwise it's like a very similar piece. Just EM versus attack, right? It's almost as close as you can get in some sense. Other than having a little bit lower value crit damage rolls. Oh no, 3% crit damage less than 2% less ER, right? But overall it's very close, and I was able to do that comparison, and yeah, I found EM better. So yeah. Anyways. Just waiting to get Anefa to play Overvape. Got a good off BCM, nice. So yeah, your Dia build's looking really good then. It is worth still having an ER timepiece if you, especially with a C6 Dia. I do think Melt Dia teams are fun to play. and with a C6 Dia and are worth considering using and having available. But yeah. Anyways, I have no idea where this quest starts. A Skirk build? I don't even know what's on right now. That's not correct. Why is it that? Oh, because, yeah. This is the... Oh, yeah. She should probably be on... this. Yeah, it's a bit better. With triple cryo, usually cryo resonance is up, so... With cryo resonance, you know, it's okay. It's a little RNG, but that's how Skirk be. If I want her to have a 100% crit rate, I'm pretty sure my crit rate circlet is better on her. I don't know where it is. Oh, it's on Shenhe for some reason right now. This crit rate circlet is generally speaking better. If I don't want to RNG my life away, but I have been fine with usually having a little bit of RNG with her damage output. 5.2 ER, throw it away, yeah. To the right of the lock chest, I see. Suppose that makes sense, yeah, there's a big old robot there. I am surprised I somehow ignored that, because I did, when I went through Nogcry in this area, just exploring around, I did pick up whatever quest, and I was just kind of doing quests along the way, so I just somehow ignored this giant thing. Running ER timepiece that just feels more comfortable, even though, yeah, even with a C60, yeah, that's fair. I particularly agree in comparison to an HP or attack sands. Like, even with C60, it is nice just having ER on her and then never having to think about her burst, because like with C60, you if you're like optimizing gameplay and whatever, you still have to like think about funneling particles sometimes, or if you're doing farming content especially, you would have like a delay in getting up her burst sometimes, yada yada. Stygian Onslaught, if you're trying to use her there, obviously ER has a little bit higher value because it takes longer to get your first burst, yada yada. So yeah, I absolutely agree. I think even with C6D, it's very valuable to at least have an ER timepiece available, and I think it's very sensible to default towards it. If I had a really, really good HP timepiece, oh, sorry, HP. If I had a really, really good ER timepiece, like that was, you know, 35 plus CV plus HP percent, attack percent, EM, some mix of like perfect substat balance on like a 4-line piece, whatever, I would probably just default to using that on her for sheer convenience. I should actually pay attention to this quest because some of the quests have been enjoyable. The side quests for Nogcry. I'm gonna switch my team, but big robot friend. Yeah. Are we doing all cat team yet? How many cat related characters are there? With Yehoda, I should say. Sorry, I forgot to say the thing that I actually popped in my head. Because Yehoda's cat, cat is cat, and then you have a cat. So that's 3. And then to make the team actually work, we would just need a Hydro character. That's cat. Dia? Does Dia count? I think we need a Hydro character that counts as a cat, though. Chilonin? Yeah, she does work. But the team wouldn't function. Lynette? Yeah, okay. It's kind of cat. But like they're all fake cats. Oh, Diona. Yeah, Diona would work. Okay, so you can do full team of cats now with Yehoda's release for sure. Or directly cat themed. But no Hydro, right? I'm blanking. There's no Hydro. Dahlia? Is Dahlia cat themed? Because of the little sticky points on his hat? I mean, it's kind of stretching it, but he also doesn't do, he wouldn't function for Nefer. Hopefully, Columbina. Hopefully Columbina is cat. Has a cat themed kit for some who knows why reason. Shallona's an ocelot. Yeah, it's a cat. So, anyways, I think so. It would have to be a meme team. It would not like be able to fully use Nefer's kit properly. But the most cat team is probably like Diona, Yehoda, Kirara, Nefer, right? That's the most cat team. Lynette's a real cat. I don't think Lynette's a real cat. I'm pretty sure she's not. Is she? Is Lynette a real cat? If Lynette is a real cat, I guess that would be more of a cat team. Oh, she has a tail. I guess she is a real cat. Why did I think her ears were fake? Who was I getting her mixed up with? Okay, I'm dumb. I'm sorry. I don't know why I misremembered that. Okay, she's definitely a real cat. Alright. Linny's are. Maybe that's why. Yeah. He got the eyes and cat-like features. Ah. I see. I blame the hat, okay? It's the hat. The hat hides it. Not my fault. Clearly. So yeah, probably would be Kirara, Yehoda. Well, does Yehoda count? I mean, she does cat-themed things, but she's not a cat. So I guess not. Is Yehoda or Nefer more of a proper cat character? If we're doing Kirara, Diona, Lynette. Yehoda's more of a bat. I mean, you can feel that way, but she literally has stuff in her kit that says, like, one of her abilities is meow balls. Meow balls. Not a great team. Oh no, I'm not aware. I know Nefer's not a cat, but she has an actual cat, and the cat appears. Not in combat, but like, you know. In some ways, Nefer is the most cat. But yeah, Yehoda is like definitely cat themed and not an actual cat. So, Nefer's more cat related after the event quest. Interesting. Kirara will hunt the meow balls. Anyways, I think we don't quite have the ideal full cat team yet. We need one more character who's like a proper cat. It'll happen soon. Wait, Shallonen counts, I guess. So I guess it's Shallonen. It's Shallonen, Diona, Kirara. It's Shallonen, Diona, Kirara, and Lynette. What a functional team. All cat team is like the most synergistic team possible.
Is it time to go?
Oh god. How the hell do you do anything with this? Like, I feel like it's actually maybe one of the least synergistic teams.
The hunt begins. Anything you need delivered?
Lynette. Like, none of these elements interact properly. Literally none of them.
Is it time for a magic show?
Literally none of them. Ooh, Shallonen buffs Diona. Ooh. Oh, hey guys, we get the Dendro and Geo reaction. The Dendro and Cryo reaction. Oh, and we can swirl our Dendro around, swirl our Cryo around to do extra reactions with nothing. Oh god, it's so ass. It actually might be the most ass team possible. Holy. That's actually kind of impressive. I guess, you know, it makes sense because cats are creatures that, you know, like, are codependent to a significant extent on humanity existing. Like, they only exist, they don't exist on their own, to their own right very well. But they do exist very well in conjunction with non-cat creatures, humans in particular. So, yeah. If I have a good idea of how to do something with this, maybe I'll try it at some point. But right now, honestly, no. Why the hell do I have this here? Skirkjin. Oh, I know why. Traveler is a placeholder. This Traveler is a placeholder for a certain pyro character. We'll see. I hope it works. I think it will. I think it's gonna work. Anyways, I think someone asked like a legitimate question that wasn't cat themed that I missed. That was interesting. Do you think Abyss Stygian restrictions would have become worse from Natlan? Have become worse from Natlan and Outcry compared to from Fontaine to Natlan? I mean, in the context of the current Abyss, yes. All right, cat's gonna drive a car or drive a robot. In the context, what are we doing? Okay, I see. Okay, how do I? Oh, I see. Okay, interesting. Oops. Okay, cool. I would say like yes, in that I don't know. It's yes but no because like they started doing it in Natlan. I don't know. Like I would say yes. I think their enemy design has become consistently more cringe and more hyper restrictive in a not very fun way. More often than not. There are exceptions to that, obviously. I think actually Sigurd is a funny example of one that I think is done relatively well as a way to incentivize double not cry, but not to force it. I actually like Sigurd. Sigurd has some issues with Genshin's like targeting system and whatever, right? But I like how Sigurd works. Jafufu would be a good support for cat team. I mean, Jafufu might make the cat team work because she'd be a pyro character. She'd be doing, if Jafufu existed in Genshin, she'd be doing pyro damage off field while buffing crit damage a little bit. And then you could have Diona EM buff. I think Lynette would have to go, unfortunately. But you'd have, maybe not, I don't know. Maybe you keep Lynette and you just go into Jafufu damage. Yeah, if Jafufu existed, you build the team around Jafufu damage. So you do Jafufu, Lynette, Diona, and then Shilonen, and you try to get like Jafufu melts. Sigurd appreciation? Yeah. Like Sigurd is good. Hera is almost good, but it just has too much HP. Hera will be interesting to see how it is in Abyss. I think Hera will be a fun boss in Abyss potentially. I think it's in the next Abyss, by the way, in a few days. Maybe it will be cringe. I don't know. I suspect it won't be that cringe though, and I think it's just an interesting restriction. Who's Jafufu? You're okay. I'm really sorry. This is gonna be really scary. I'm gonna show you someone really scary, a character from Zenless Zone Zero. So close your eyes if you don't want to see a really, really scary creature. She's a ferocious, scary tiger. Okay. Prepare yourself. I just went to Hakushin, the same freaking.
Let me see.
I gotta find the scariest image possible. Sorry.
It's really far away.
Wait, you know what? No, I know what I can find. Wait. Perfect. Found it. Ah, it's loud. Actually, no, I don't want that one. So what the heck is the sound effects going on? Okay, the particles are broken here because this is from the beta, but this doesn't actually exist in the game, but good enough. Crap. So scary. Look at this scary demon. She's so scary. So scary. Why is it so hard to go back? She's so scary. Why are the images loading so slowly? What is happening? Why is this website so shit? Whatever. There you go. So scary. Sorry. Designated location. Alright. And this is level world 6 and it's open. Shadow of another world. Can I join and go with you? That's a weirdly specific question to ask him as your first message in my Twitch chat. But if you... I do have a co-op request channel in my Discord if you wanted to join my Discord. You can do command Discord and I think you have to make sure you assign the proper role for it and whatever, but usually people are down to help out for that kind of thing, but that's a really specific thing, so you might struggle to find someone. I don't know. I don't know what for. Do you not like Hirara skin? Nope. Sorry. I like some aspects to it. Should I ruin it for new people again? Should I do it yet again? Should I ruin it for people yet again? Should I ruin it for people? Should I just let people enjoy the skin? I haven't ruined the skin for many people in a while. I could do it. Alright, so... Okay, so first of all, a qualitative thing that doesn't matter. That matters to me minorly. I dislike that she loses the ponytail, right? And then you can see it just like you see more of the weird Genshin like Star Rail split hair design thing, and like I think the ponytail hiding the split hair thing looks a lot better, right? So anyway, it's like that's that. And then I like the boots more though, I will say, or maybe to some degree the lack of them, but you know, versus she uses like, you know, the oops, spinny, the knee socks thing. So I like these. That's nice looking. I like that. But
won't I get funny looks from people if I dress like this on a delivery?
But so she has, for some godforsaken reason, why? Like the problem with jiggle physics is when it doesn't make sense. And as soon as I noticed the first time, I was like, no, never touching the skin. Like, I only noticed because, you know, I was like playing with the new skin and I like turned around and I was like, what the fuck? Why are they flooping around like Jello now? Like it's like so excessive. It's like you move her a tiny bit. They're super Jello. Yeah, it's not necessarily as bad as Noelle. I guess it's not the worst in the game. But yeah, why are they so wiggly? Like some amount of sensible jiggle done well is fine, right? Like I think the way that like Nefer spins around in her burst animation, like I think that makes sense, right? I think there is a way to do it well. It's a problem for me when it doesn't look like it makes sense at all. And like, even Llamas, you could argue, like Llamas makes sense because she has, you know, pretty big boobs that probably would move a little bit. But like, why does Kirara have suddenly anyways, sorry for a message. You're good. You don't need to apologize. I'm just saying it's funny. Anyways, and compared to her normal one, like there's nothing. And like, you'd be like, well, of course, there's a strap there, but like, the strap isn't even like securing anything or whatever. But I don't really care. Like, maybe it's just stupid monkey male brain that notices jiggle, but I think it's, if anything, it's more just ADHD brain, and I see a movement that catches my eye in general, not that doesn't make sense to me, and then I don't like it. That's kind of all it is. So sorry. Yep. Damn, you actually ruined it for me. I'm sorry. It's been a while. It's been a while since I ruined it for anyone. Neurons activated, yeah. Neurons activated in a bad way. Oh well, that's fine. The thing is, I really like her base design, so it's not really that big a deal to me. But if I could have, if I could have the boots from her base design, I would. That's what I would like as a compromise. I'd really like the boots from her base design, and then largely keep everything else. Maybe the hat too. I don't know. I really like the cat ear bow thing. I think it's a nice way to do it. But anyways, I'm so good at blocking things from my vision and compartmentalizing, which conveniently makes it really easy to not look deeper into why that is. That's good. I don't seem to have that ability. When I notice things like that, that bothers me. What the hell am I doing? Okay. We are ramp. Too far. Do I? Oh, I know. I understand. Yep, I understand. I am dumb. All right. Ramp. All right. I love her new skin design. Yeah, I understand. It is a pretty good skin. I just I didn't like it as much as like most people liked it at a baseline before I noticed its main flaw. But I still had things I liked about it, and I would probably enjoy using it if it weren't for noticing that. But oh well. And ultimately, you know, you're not going to notice it 99% of the time. Because you look at Genshin characters from behind 99% of the time. And also the cat box is different. That is a valuable aspect too. I didn't mention. I think the cat box being different in the skin is a fun value. Can't remember exactly what's different about it. Does it have the hat on, or is it something else? I remember something being better about it. Did he just tell you who the real landowners are?
By
I think he said Land Rover, but when I glanced at that, I definitely read landowners first. Alright. So. Alright. Oh, somehow managed to do that in between the, like, quest triggering. Alright. Mask? Oh yeah, okay, that's what it was. Yeah, the mask on the cat box, I understand. I think that and the different boots, I think, are the #1 selling point. Plus the hat, but I don't know. I'm not as big a fan of the hat. I think it's because like the ears. It's the ponytail thing, but it's also the ears don't look as good to me. Because they just look like these weird pillows that are vaguely ear shaped. Oh, that's an Oculus way up in the air. How do I get that one? Is that the... Wait, is that this one? I don't know. It's a different one. That's not the one I was seeing, right? No, it was the one I was seeing. Maybe? I don't know. Okay, well, I'll figure that one out at some point. I will change this to an Oculus High Up. Okay. 10 robot puzzle for it. I see. Alright. Hello, big boy. You can get my Kirara shield? How dare you? How dare they not let us select both cats? Yeah. You know what they should add? For like if you have skins, every time you like load into a new area or something, go into a new chamber of abyss or whatever, it switches the skin randomly. It should do that. Your first S rank in Zenless and the standard better? Nice, congrats. Who'd you get?
No more lies.
Oops.
Can't hide the
Stop it,
truth.
brain. What are you doing? The maid woman. Rena. Not a bad one to get. Although I don't like her personally. But it's mostly for qualitative reasons. Rotate. Oh, I rotate the wrong way. Ramp. Please. There we go. Okay. Wait, is there another? Oh, I see. Yeah. I understand. Alright. Okay. Are you attacking me? No. I thought those didn't attack me, so I was surprised. Ow. Don't kill the child. What the frick, the non-crits? I guess that happened because I didn't have the crit buff going out. How, though? I guess I didn't trigger any lunar reactions. I didn't have lunar bloom trigger at that point. Maybe that's why I was getting the non-crits in Stygian there. Fischl problems. I guess that's probably the #1 reason not to use Fischl. I haven't noticed it. I mean, I've used this team a bunch. I haven't noticed it that much. But at least in that setup there. Maybe it was a problem with the rain happening, maybe. No, that shouldn't have been the problem. Kirara should have triggered Lunar Bloom. Yeah, what? Wait, what? Oh, wait. It's because we didn't trigger anything on field. We have to have Lunar Bloom happening on field before we get the crit buff. So the first charge attack didn't have any, because we hadn't triggered any on-field lunar reactions. Yeah. Okay. If you call Ano child every time. I just think it's funny to say don't kill the child. Children murder is bad. I mean, murder is bad too, but children murder is worse than normal murder. I feel that's a correct statement. Feel free to cancel me over that, I guess. I'd be fine with getting canceled over saying child murder is bad. Oops, what am I doing? Let's not go here. Okay. Think Ino is going to remain relevant after Bina? Yes. But it depends how many... How do I drop this? It depends how many non-cry DPSs they release and how many people actually then acquire. Okay, there we go. That one let me put it there. Wait, oops. Probably can't put this here because I don't have the bottom one. Okay. Can I put it back down, please? No. Won't let me put it anywhere. Okay. What does Alexandria do? I'm so overwhelmed by the Zenless UI. She has little dolls that attack her a little bit when you cast her EX and her other abilities, and they do a debuff that reduces enemy defense when they get hit, but it's a short uptime buff. But also being electric means she can be played, or she has some additional shock buffing synergy, so if you play her with other electric units, you'll increase, I believe, your shock damage or shock anomalies. I could be wrong. Can I, like, put this down? I want to grab the other one. Bruh. Why can I not grab this one? I move my ass. I can't grab it because I'm not aiming at the thing. How do I can't, like, rotate these. Can I grab that? No. How am I supposed to move this one? That doesn't help. Hmm. I have to just use the robot, I'm guessing. What? Is the robot floating the whole time? Alright, hello. It's gonna have range. No. Oh, I can have him follow me. Okay, well that helps. Yeah, that helps. Oh, I can't put... Oh, come on. It doesn't keep that location. Alright. Okay. That took me longer than it should have. Alright. Jello raid. Wow. Hello, Jello. How was your stream? Welcome, everyone. If the Jello viewers are interested, you can vote on a cat I'm picking between. The Google form has a description of the cats and the situation with both of them. But my current situation, though, is I'm getting a orange cat with polydactyly, who had a good personality, and then there is a black cat named Boo that was a litter mate with him, who had a nice personality as well. Is the one cat I saw that, like, chose to snuggle up with me, tried to snuggle me, which, you know, kind of won me over, even though I wasn't originally planning on adopting him. And then there's another tuxedo cat. What's poly thing? Polydactyly is extra toes. So they have extra toes in their front paws. It's not super rare for cats to have that. It's also not super common either. And I figured having an orange cat with polydactyly, plus already knowing what that cat's personality was like, would be fun. Anyways, the tuxedo cat was just a more normal cat, I would say, but I also have desires to have a fuzzy cat, so I don't know. But I was struggling to decide between the two. Personality-wise, I think Boo and his pterodactyl Meow was a strong enough consideration that I was having struggles deciding. So anyways, which account is this? This is my main account right now. We were just doing this quest because I was nearby, and I think I'm almost done with it. And I wanted the Oculus. 3 cats is a normal number. I mean, I'm only going to get 2 cats. Because I can only have 2 cats, and I think 2 cats is the responsible amount for me to get right now. But yeah. To continue doing things. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, feel free to vote on that. There's definitely a clear winner right now, but I'm not going to say who it is. Okay, that. Oh, wait, do we have to? Okay, why does it take so long to load? This one needs to be pushed over there. I see. Okay. And then, where's the big container? Oh, right there. Okay. Big container needs to go... Wait, that looks like a different container. Huh? That one doesn't have anything on the top. Oh, maybe it does if you rotate it. Yeah, it does. Okay. But yeah. Anyways. Oh yeah, thank you for doing the shout out. I forgot. Yeah, feel free to check out any of my viewers. Feel free to check out Jello. Does some a lot of tier lists. Sorry, that was the first name that came to mind for you. You don't want tier list content. Also just makes guide content in general. And has a good yap about Genshin just like we all do. Okay, I think I need to go and move this. God damn it. There we go, okay. Yeah, if you're interested in hanging around, I'll probably move over to Poems Only shortly here. I'm going to continue doing some gameplay optimization, I think, with Raiden. So I think there's a chance on my Poem Only to kind of clear dire difficulty. But I'm not sure, and I think it might require, or I think it probably requires level 100ing Raiden, which, you know, is a pretty big commitment. And I'm not even sure that I'm not positive it's doable even with level 100 Raiden. But I think it gets very close. I think it would be cool to do a Polearms only dire clear, obviously. Yep. Still playing your Europe account? The Europe account is what I would describe as, can I? There we go. Okay. As Polearms only, or as Polearms only, as casual. My brain doesn't work. It is my casual account, and my rule for that account is if I do not feel like playing on it, I don't play on it. I have not felt like playing on it lately. So, the answer is yes. I logged in to claim some Brimo gems a few weeks ago at some point, but didn't really do any meaningful content in 6.0, didn't do much in 6.1, and that's fine. That's the way of a casual account. You play when you feel like playing. So, yeah. I think I will probably try to get Duran on the casual account, because I have enough to like get to a pity on the account, and Duran seems like a nice character to have there. Well, I don't know, he's kind of weird in that account. Like, I don't know, he should be pretty good. So I can do like Duran. I got an accidental Mualani and trying to get Bennett calls on the account, so being able to do like Duran, Mualani, and Mona should be pretty good. And then also Duran, Fischl, Chevrus will be very nice. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go for Duran on that account. So that's when I will play it next. And if I lose a 50-50, maybe we'll have to do some grinding. But yeah, if I ever feel like co-op, I can log into it at any time for people, which I've done a couple times. I don't know if Mies is still watching, but Mies didn't notice. I joined Mies in co-op during one of Mies's streams randomly when he was doing something on his EU account. I hopped in, and he never noticed it was me. 3 accounts as much, yeah. I like having the casual account for, you know, maintaining that perspective of what it's like for a player that just plays intermittently. What? Yeah, you didn't notice it was me, because the account isn't named. It's not named Soluna. It's just so loud. It's not named Soluna. Uh-oh. It's named Some Fool. So, yeah. I sneakily joined you in co-op. Mies isn't subbed. Thanks for gifting a sub to me, Sire. Duran's cool and awesome. If he doesn't end up being able to fly, I'll be miffed. I mean, he can fly. He can fly as much. He can fly as much as every other Genshin character. Did I just walk the opposite direction? Why did I do that? Wait, where am I going? Where is this? I was not paying attention. Oh, under the cave. Okay, good. Yeah. But yeah. He flies with the glider just like everyone else, okay? And it's not that he can't fly. It's just that, you know, he's trying to do his best to fit into that, okay? Like, you gotta give Durin a break. He's trying to do his best. He's a new humanoid fitting into Tavant society. He doesn't want to do things like transform into a dragon and fly around all over the place. No. He wants to be a normal person, okay? And you gotta let him be a normal person. Like, give the guy a break. But no, I agree. I think I would be more than happy just with the baseline and the ventilation duct. I have to go back up. Okay. I would be more than happy with him just like using his wings as in place of a glider. But you know, did they do that with Sealolly? Sealolly only uses the pillow as a glider if you purposely like use her jump up ability. They could do the same thing with Durin. So I don't know. It does seem like a weird, obvious thing they should do in some form. Even if it's just something like Sealolly, like when you jump up in the air after pressing a skill, you just press the glide button and then you can like fly around a very short distance. My name is Yurei, not Yuri. Sorry, Yuri. Sorry for putting you on ice like that. Wasn't even a good joke. I can't pronounce your name. I can't speak Japanese properly. Yeah, it's probably Yurei. Yeah. Yurei. But my brain just says syllables quickly. My English brain does. Rather than trying to... I should try to, like, practice in Japanese. I've said that forever. Not forever, but I've said it for... I've said I wanted to learn another language for a while. And, just haven't committed the time. That's all it takes. It just takes time to learn a language. Alright, hello, friend.
Use the force authorized.
Wait, I can go fight local legends. I need to go get the, I need to try to get the local legend achievements. Remind me to do the local legend achievements.
Could have been a trap.
Could have been a trap. I haven't heard actually that many of the never chest opening voice lines. God damn it. Yep. Okay. And then that. Yeah, okay. I saw Yuri's name and asked if I could pronounce it incorrectly. Yeah. Speak some German. I know one German word. Because it's also a word. Well, okay, I know more than one German word because I think English has more than one German word. But I know this German word because it's funny. Guess what it is? No. Calling rude or mean people a horse with no hair in German simply because it's funny. And they ask you, what does that mean? Nice. What is that word? I can try to pronounce that one, but I do not know a complicated German word. I know the German word that I think everyone knows. Nein! It's funny. So I know the meme word. I do the meme. I'm sorry. Boo is the way? Maybe. Saw that coming? Yeah. That was a lot of build up for nothing. They stole our robot. Gesundheit? Yeah, so yes. There is definitely other German words I know because they are words that are used in English to some degree. Defeat the Fatui. Hello, friends. You just bash in your skull? How rude. Meow. How do you know Gesundheit? Because people say that for people like sneezing sometimes, I think. Right? At least they did where I in my locality in Minnesota growing up. Yeah, English is a Germanic language. Hello, hello. Do. Means bless you in German? Well, there you go. That makes sense, so I was correct. I should use Gesundheit more instead of bless you. Gesundheit is a lot better than bless you. Although it's a little more hoity-toity. Is it more hoity-toity? I think it is a little more hoity-toity. But for some reason, I like the idea of saying Gesundheit more than bless you. Just because it feels like, even though it's the same thing, it feels like it has less religious connotation to me. What does Gute Nacht mean? I don't even think I said that right, but I don't know. Fabric Maschinen? Oh, it's just good night. I see. Nice. Say sorry every time someone sneezes. Yeah. Really hoping to get officials, so I spoke exclusively German and used visual mannerisms in my Discord group until I got her. Alright, I respect the dedication. What language do I have to speak to get Lonyon? What language do I have to speak to get Lonyon? Hopefully not Mandarin. Not because I hate Mandarin, just because it's a total language and I don't think I can speak it properly. I don't think I could speak Mandarin. Tonal languages are hard. Is there a particular for anyone that's like familiar with any like cultural differences between the kinds of Chinese people that would use that are more likely to use Cantonese or Mandarin? Those are the main two like big variations of the Chinese spoken Chinese that I am aware of. Is there particular Genshin characters that are like more like Kandarin are more like Mandarin versus Cantonese speakers? Does that make sense what I'm asking? Hopefully. Is Lonyon more likely to be on a characterization level? Lanyon's barely exists in the story. Is Ningguang more likely to be a Mandarin speaker or a Cantonese speaker? Gaming was made to be Cantonese. Okay, interesting. It's a Kanto name. Oh, okay. Ever try to get a higher quality Yai from the TCG packs again? You gotta speak Japanese. Yes, clearly. What is the like old-fashioned pronoun? Japanese pronoun? It's like the I forget. It's like orewa? Orewa? I don't know. Anyways, Lanyon pulls tomorrow. Yup. Okay, this class is so much longer than I thought it was gonna be. I just wanted to do a quick quest. Oh, over there. See, I was just doing this for an Oculus. I got the Oculus to be clear, but it's fine. It's an enjoyable quest. Pulchra was my favorite when I played Zenless. I never cared about her. Sorry. Omaiwa, is that what it is? Which one? Japanese has a ton of pronouns. The one that Yai uses in Japanese. I should have specified. I don't think it was Omaiwa, but maybe it was. I don't know. Onion's design, character design, and profession may be inspired by the culture of the Miao people. Okay. Jiaming would be his Mandarin name. Okay. Can I say Jiaming from now on? Is that acceptable? I'd rather say Jiaming than Gaming. Because every time I say Gaming, I'm just like... It just feels like I'm trying to purposely, like, not say gaming. Omaiwa's you are or something? Yeah, I thought it was. Jamming. Yeah. But yeah, no, there's some like archaic Japanese pronoun that I thought Yai uses in the JP dub, if I recall. That's what I was trying to recall. It pops up in anime from time to time for like certain character tropes. What voice line's from? Nope. I have no idea. Oh fuck. Yeah, that's what it was though. That is that you got it, I think. Sisyphus. I think you're right. It's Wadara. I can't fucking say that one though. Jesus Christ. Wada. Fucking hell. Wada. Araragi. I can say Araragi. Why can't I say Wadara? Fuck. Alright, I guess I'm not saying that. That's no. Fuck. Why can't I say like what? Araragi. 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 Why is Araragi so much easier than what? There's something with English and like the stress patterns of those consonants that don't work in my brain somehow. Rat from the sky. Sounds closer to a D sound. Yeah. Rada chatter. Forming W and R similarly? Yeah, probably. I'd have to go check on some things. That is definitely a phonetics question that I could answer relatively quickly if I went and double check some things, but it's been a while. Kazuya uses Sesha. Interesting. Ra is close to how you'd say la in terms of intonation, at least in Japanese. Yeah. The R slurs together with an R and L. Yes, that's why like when I'm saying Araragi, like I can do I'm pretty sure I do that pretty well, right? Araragi. This is a character from, it's a name, by the way, a character from Monogatari. I don't know why I can say that one as well as, I guess just the sequencing is much easier compared to the W consonant. It's only used by samurai. Interesting. But yeah, Japanese is a fun language. I do like there's something really satisfying about the consistent like consonant. It's relatively consistent. Well, not relatively. It's very consistent relative to most languages. Like structure of Japanese with consonant syllable, or sorry, consonant syllable. Brain, dumbass. Consonant vowel. It's like very consistent. Consonant vowel. Generally speaking, there's elongation and like exceptions to that with, and there's like weird consonants that are you're not used to in English and whatever, but like the content, like the TSU, you would see it written as in English characters. Suki. I don't even think I said it right there, but the general syllable structure, that's why I slipped up a syllable there, of consonant vowel being so consistent is what I think makes Japanese a fun language to try to speak to me. Suki versus Suki, yeah. And as an English speaker, I think most of Japanese is relatively easy to like wrap your head around. Okay. Wait, where did that go? Did that go towards Sumeru? Did they just like throw that into the desert? Dia's mercenary group suddenly sees a giant metal box fall from the sky. That's like what Americans do, where they fire guns. This is a joke. Most Americans who are responsible gun owners understand not to do this, but someone who is not a responsible gun owner would like shoot guns into the sky without factoring in the fact that that bullet is going to come down somewhere you don't know where, and there might be a person there. Don't do that. Don't throw giant metal boxes 10 billion miles away that could fall on someone. That could have just gone and destroyed Aru village. Pronunciation's the easiest part to learn, really. Yeah. So that's why Layla got a concussion. Oh yeah, the event is going on over there. All the Sumeru characters. Isn't the event in the desert or something? I haven't done it yet, so I don't know. Anyways, it fell into the ocean. That's an assumption. It seemed like it got launched at like Mach 10. Anyway, sign language is a language I would actually be quite interested in the future. Yes. Good event, lots of cats. Maybe I should have been doing that the whole time. All right. Okay. Well, that took a while. Meeting point rewards. Oh, is that the last quest? Oh, sick. Okay, I think I've done. Nice. That's probably the last quest. I still have stuff to do, to be clear. Yeah. Last quest in this area. So the only quests I haven't done are, I believe, over here, which is such a rarity. It is such a rarity for me to like have done a bunch of quests in a new region. And that's what should tell you they've done the balance of how the quests feel to play correctly to me. And why I've been enjoying the balance of Not Cry is like, there's a lot of quests and some of them do interrupt your exploration, but usually it's balanced in a way that doesn't feel annoying. So, yeah. Anyways, of the music in Idle's Place, yeah, it's great. So anyways, once even the shades turn appear looking at Runova or something, it's just Runova looking at the metal. Yeah. Razor Beta survives another week. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're changing anything with the Hex and Circle characters. Well, they did change them this week technically. And the English text was changed from describing them as magic characters to now they're Hexarray. Like Hexerei characters. Which I'm going to just call... Which I like that change because that means I can just call them what I wanted to call them, which is hex characters. So, you know. Yeah. You check I know CN skill voice line real quick. I mean, I don't think I have it downloaded, so I'd have to download the voice pack. Because I can check though. Cheap. That's my Prima Gems at now. Okay. Hex scared is better than magic. Yeah. I can check on the wiki. Can you play voice lines on the wiki? I know, or Genshin voice line database. I thought there was a website that... Oh shit, I think I found it. What the... Wait, is this... What the...
Don't worry, please tell me what you know.
Ah, it's so loud, Jesus Christ.
I've already searched for...
The hell is this? Okay, I think this was the website I was thinking of. Size of downloaded dataset files. I didn't realize you could just download the whole ass dataset, by the way. This is a cool website. I don't know if it has all characters in it though.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that
Okay, this is a very this is this is a very programmer website
And if you try to ignore them
for sure.
entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
A particular type of person made this website. Oh boy. Hoyo Wiki has them? Oh, it does? Oh, okay. You're talking this one, right? Or is that a different wiki? Like, is there a Hoyo Lab wiki?
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
Okay, which line is it? Oh. What's the potato line? Wait, I can't play this. No, I can.
我身后的机械。
Still loud. Which one is the potato one? Inform me. One of her skills. Okay. So it sounds like she says potato when she casts her skill or burst. That's funny. Wait, it doesn't have the ability voice lines. Ah, shit. It just has the non-ability voice lines. What the hell? Never mind. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. It's fine. Okay. Skill. She has 6 voice lines for her skill. Jesus.
吃我一击！
Lower the volume a little bit. I already have Chrome at 40% volume, by the way. The fact that this is this loud with Chrome at 40% volume is insane.
Emotions are like a
吃我一击！
that surges
咔哒咔
through
哒！
the mind.
尝尝这一刀！
If you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away
What?
by their unstoppable force.
This one has no data.
And if you try
Keep
to ignore them entirely,
Or it's just
you'll
bugged.
end up tearing yourself to
哼
pieces.
哼
Okay.
哼哼！快看，有彩虹！快看，有彩虹！
Is it this one?
哗啦哗啦水弹！洒水时间到！尝尝这一刀！
Oh, this one?
尝尝这一刀！
I hear like Chan Chan Teto.
快看，有彩虹！快看，
Don't
有彩
trust
虹！
your eyes
哗啦哗啦水弹！
People only
洒
see
水
what
时
they
间
want
到！
I know some loud person. I mean, I don't think that's the reason it's that loud, but yes. I think she speaks energetically. But I'm talking like loud as in decibel volume.
哼哼
This one's my favorite one.
哼哼哼哼哼哼！
Anyways. Thanks for letting me know. I didn't hear the potato as strongly, but yeah. Maybe I'd heard it in game, it would have been more obvious. Alright. Anyways. Let's go to poems only, I suppose, for a bit. And then wait. Wasn't there something else I was gonna do? There was something else I asked you to remind me about. What was it? What was it? I definitely asked you guys to remind me about something. What was it? Why do you get knocked back so much, bro? Alright, I'm not gonna fight you. Local legends. Yeah, thank you. Alright, I should probably just teleport. Sell Pyro Nova and do for you? Yeah. And it got knocked back 100 miles, so just nope. Okay, so Sigurd, we need to avoid getting hit by his Demon's Bane Strike. And then eliminate them all before Sigurd can act. What I wonder is if we kill him before he spawns any, does that count? I assume it might. But this shouldn't be too hard. I think we can just use an overpowered team. And this shouldn't be too hard either. I think it probably wants me to not get hit at all, and that includes like a shield. Because I think I had a shielder before when I fought them and it got hit anyways. I could be wrong. Not in Sigurd at least. But I thought I fought the Electro dude and I had a shield up. Or no, I used Dia. Maybe it, I don't know. Does anyone know if a shield blocks it? I could cheat Sigurd by dropping in the water. Nice.
Follow me and bask in the
Demon's
soft light
Ban
of the
Strike. Is that his ult? Yeah, I think it's the Kaching ult. I think. I could be wrong though. Could definitely be wrong. Okay. Sigurd is... Where the hell is he?
Add Astra.
English Columbia voice actor also played Lucy from Cyberpunk in English. Interesting. I never noticed that. She's a pretty good voice actor. Alright. Right there. Okay. Why is this in the most awkward spot? Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, we didn't really talk that meaningfully about Ino and her relevancy after Columbina. I mean, I think for a lot of people it'll be no, I guess, but I think Ino just still being able to buff as much as he does, in conjunction, like for a lot of people, for example, I think I do kind of think that double Hydro Nefer teams are preferable. So maybe, well, no, the non-cry DEI resonance is going to make you want someone other than Ino, I guess. Once you have Columbina, that is. Such as Nilu. So, maybe not. Yeah, no, I don't know. I think I maintain, like, on a meta level, if you just care about having the most damage possible, once Columbina comes out, needing Ino is going to be a question of, do you have a need for multiple not cry teams? And for me, like right now, like the fact that a Nefa Ino team core is relevant enough is a factor. And if Ino and Nefa team core is going to be relevant, I think Columbina and Nefa team core is going to be relevant. And for that reason, there's going to be a compelling reason for me to use Ino with Nefer, like even if I don't get any other main DPSs that are not cry, right? Just having the characters I have now and getting Columbine in the future, I think I will have compelling reasons to do either Ino and a Nefa and then have Columbine for Nefer and still have reasons to use Ino and a Nefa combo. Or I will maybe want to do Columbine and Nefa combo, and then I would maybe need to keep Ino available for Nefer, right? So that's where I think Ino's place is still going to be, and why it's safe to put some resources in her, but also you have to put like no resources into her for her to be useful. So yeah. But yeah, if you end up never pulling a Nefa, you only pull like a couple main DPS or just one main DPS non-cry unit, like you only pull Nefer or you only pull Flins, and you never pull any other main DPS non-cries, and they don't release any other new ones, then maybe you won't have a need for Ino, maybe, but just depends. Okay, so I can't get hit by... Why the hell did I do that? Oh boy. Good start. Uh-oh. No, okay, do I have to leave? I think I just have to leave, don't I? God damn it. I think I can just leave, right? Because I have to beat it without doing it. Don't. I want energy though. You just dodge my skills so I didn't get any energy from you? What a butthole. Alright. Wait, okay. Oh, you almost got llama. I'm gonna waste a stupid waypoint because I don't feel like teleporting or flying back here. Leave me alone. Thank you. Can you get away with more silly teams than Zenless? I mean, it depends on what your standard is. The answer is yes. Like, one of my favorite teams to play right now is DPS Chingy trigger Orphe. Like there's no main DPS in that team per se. But that team is actually very versatile and at my investment level at least can very consistently like deal with endgame content and be an enjoyable team to play. But if your standard is like, you know, you need to get 40k points in Deadly Assault for it to be a good team that's worth like pulling the 5 stars for, then not very worth doing that. But the Zenless's system and flexibility with doing different stuff with stunners in particular makes it very possible to do things. But the problem is like Zenless's design doesn't necessarily lend itself towards the flexibility like Genshin has, where you could like say play DPS Kirara. Where is my? There they are. Wait, I didn't even have to teleport away, did I? Okay. Oops. Guess I will teleport away to heal though. Hello, Morgan. So yeah, I don't know. Like if you want to play DPS Panda, for example, in Zenless, it's just kind of like not. It's never gonna really feel like the Panda is doing that much damage, kind of thing. So it's kind of weird, right? But then again, you could say the same of Chingy, and I've been able to make Chingy feel like she does good, decent damage. So I don't know. It's weird. All right. Just want to. Are you channeling your inner official Morgan? What do I have to interact?
The light will never die.
Please. Alright, there we go.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness.
Can't hide the truth.
Oh, where are you?
Strike them down.
Okay.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness.
Good.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Alright. So the question is, do I have to actually like... Oh, god damn it. Well, it's probably not going to cause a problem, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I did get it. Okay, nice. I didn't get the other one? I didn't get hit? Bullshit. You got affected by his... How did I get affected by his electro attack? You telling me iframing the burst doesn't count? Bullshit. Bullshit, Genshin. Alright. Cool. I didn't notice your earlier message, I'm sorry. Oh well. You did try to inform me. Forest Regalia for I know. I mean, I like just having insane energy on her, generally speaking. Like I have a C2 Neela with key. It's high investment enough. I don't fuck with the Sumeru weapons unless I'm doing min-maxing in Stygian at this point currently. Okay, well, okay, apparently I'll have to try Sigurd another day. Again. That's fine. Well, now I know next time that I just need to dodge. Love Yai's burst sounds, yeah. Yai is a satisfying character. Alright, so I'm assuming that means this dude is exactly the same. This dude should be easier. Just dodge the setup. Though I think I will first, just for convenience sake, let's use an overbait team. So I can just let damage happen while I dodge. I'm not gonna put D as E down so I can notice properly. Alright, crap. No. We need to wait for him. I think the electro attacks are specifically like the lightning he calls down. Is my assumption. I guess I can burst. Probably should have, you know, done that in Brina's burst, but whatever. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think it's that attack that I have to avoid. And we'll just let Aneva do her thing. Alright, there we go. I should not have done that there, but whatever. Ramp. Alright. Bam. Really? Goodbye. Yay. Got it. Easy. Yeah, that one's not that tricky. The Demon's Bane attack is definitely a bit more tricky to dodge. Every non-card character has that bell sound effect every time they use their abilities. I haven't even noticed that. Michaela. Sure. Are you a viewer or are you a random? Yeah, you got a little ringle-dingle. Wee. Avatar frame. Yeah, that looks nice. I like it. Can we see what the other ones look like? Okay, that person did not actually join. Alright. What do the other ones look like? You know, it's kind of surprising it took them so long to do something as obvious as avatar frames, right? You can see what the other ones look like. Okay. Let's just gain some additional symbols on the other side. Some gold accent, okay, and more details. And then even more details, wow. I kind of like the first two more, I feel like, maybe. But, I don't know, I might use the, what are they freaking planning on adding? Like... I don't know, how long is it going to take us to get all of them? Anyways. Yeah, that's how you get the frame, yeah. Gotta do the local legend things. Alright, so, yeah, but yeah, that looks nice. I like it. Matches Lanyan well, too. It's Mies in disguise, yeah. I told Mies I invaded his world without him knowing he's gonna try to invade mine. Alright, let's go on to poems only. After 5 years. Account action needed. Look at my emails. Account action needed to keep your Loom account active. What the fuck is Loom? You haven't used your workspace, Loom workspace, in a while. To keep our platform healthy and secure, begin deleting. That's fair. You can delete. I don't know what the fuck this is, so you can go and delete it. We completely understand if Loom isn't the right fit for you anymore, but if you're curious what's changed since you last logged in, here's a few highlights. AI-powered video enhancements that instantly add a title, chapters, and summary. Yeah, that's the way to... Good job. You successfully sold me to keep your product that I don't remember at all by trying to sell me AI cringe video bullshit. That's exactly what I want. I don't know what the hell this software was when I used it. It's not a... No, it's not a scam email, I don't think. It's from @loom.com, and it's didn't get filtered out. I'm pretty sure this is something that like I used for work at some point because work required it. I don't know what it was. There's a good chance this might have been software that they had me use when I was working in Washington State, not DC. But anyways, it's like, good job successfully communicating to me nothing about your product that makes it compelling. Too busy optimizing my Emily build for Akasha. Oh boy. But Mies. But Mies, you understand that Emily's leaderboards on Akasha are garbage. They're garbage. They're terrible at evaluating the true utility of Emily. I really can't care about or leaderboards that are just stupid in one way or another. And Emily's is definitely one of them. There's a lot of leaderboards that are enjoyable, but not that one. Anyways, take a drink. I might not stream tomorrow because... Wait, no, I will stream tomorrow. It's Lanyon Day. What am I saying? Dumbass. I will definitely stream tomorrow. But I will probably stream later. I'll probably stream towards when the banner is resetting, which is in approximately 24 hours from now. No Inefa leaderboard? Is there no Inefa leaderboard at all yet? Flynn's got a board and Inefa didn't? Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm fine with that. There's no Inefa leaderboard that properly measured the power of triple attack percent Inefa. Anyways. Wow, I'm surprised I didn't cap out on resin here today. Somewhat. Alright, let's go spin resin. So yeah, power of Anya. So yeah, I will stream tomorrow, but I was gonna say I wasn't gonna stream tomorrow because I need to go shopping. Like, one, I should probably get some cat stuff. I should probably start buying some cat things. And then two, I am actually pretty low on food, so I should probably buy that. It's like a nice thing to have. It's nice to have it available, even if I'd prefer not needing it at all. Okay, I'm just gonna... no, you have extra health, we have to do this still. Got a burst back. I've yet to request a Sethos review. You can request it whenever you want. But yes, I do think I need to buy cat toys and whatever. Cat toys will be the simple thing. I'll probably buy some like cat treats at the same time. Maybe I'm gonna figure out. I gotta decide if I want to do. I know a stainless steel litter box, and then what's the product called? I guess there's a stainless steel litter box. A lot of people like using a stainless steel litter box to manage like litter box odor. Stainless steel litter box is one thing, and then also just having a little... There's this one popular product that is just basically a box that will sequester... You make sure you like do daily scoops of your cat litter and put it into the little container, and it will keep your smells away. So... Anyway, dry food in the day and wet food for dinner, so they get proper water stuff. Yeah. I'll probably wait to buy food until I actually get them properly. Because there's a chance I might get some food, or they'll let me know what kinds of foods the cats like, or what they're currently on. I don't want to buy food until I properly get them. I imagine they're going to tell me. But I will ask if they don't tell me. That's an Inefa circlet. It's Raiden C6? No, how dare you accuse my Raiden of being C6? How dare you? How dare you? I have not tried to get Raiden C6. Well, I did try. I tried to get Raiden C6 after I incidentally got to Raiden C5 by wishing for 4 stars. Because multiple instances of relevant 4 stars banners happened on polearms only. Such that it resulted in us. So first it was, well, we got C0 Raiden. And then Chevris was released on Raiden's first rerun banner for the account. And Chevreuse is obviously an extremely impactful, I would say the most impactful character in Poems Only. Good job not critting. And we got C3 Raiden. We carried a guarantee for like 8 or 9 months, I believe, all the way from like Shenhe's first rerun banner into the Chevreuse release with Raiden. And and got like a guaranteed C1 Raiden, and then in getting C6 Chevreuse, we got C2 and C3 Raiden, and then we got 2 more copies of Raiden in going for Toma Constellations. in like the next Raiden rerun banner, if I recall. And that is how I have C5 Raiden. And then I did go to Pity for a C6 Raiden, because I was like, okay, may as well at this point. But then she chose not to. It was a 50-50 loss. So like I don't know what to tell you guys at this point. Is she the strongest character in the account? Not even close. Even if I didn't have C6 Arlecchino, she wouldn't be the strongest character in the account. She'd be in 3rd place at this point. But that's in 3rd place, and she monopolizes a team that is valuable for other characters. Now, in a Stygian Onslaught context, it's very relevant to have her available for this. And this is the team I am trying to use to see if I can clear dire difficulty. But I think it might require level 100 Raiden, and I'm very much leaning towards doing it. But I haven't 100% decided. But yes, she's definitely not the strongest. Which is not bad at this investment level. But yeah, so I think I would like to buy some litter management products, some enrichment products, some toys, and then probably some treats, and then I'll wait to buy food until I actually get the kittens. The team's looking like for this account. I mean, it depends what context you're talking. But Overload teams, Escoffier, Shenhe, Rosaria actually works really well together. Flynn's Candace Eonson works, or not, sorry, doesn't have to be Flynn's Candace. Doesn't have to be Flynn's Candace. Flynn's Candace and Nefa doesn't have to be Eonson. Shao is an alternative. Obviously Raiden Overload, Arlecchino Overload, Arlecchino Burning, Sino Overburn, Hu Tao Burn, Hu Tao, whatever mono pyro weirdness. And there's cope variations of Hyper Bloom that I had to use for a long time, but haven't had to use anytime lately because we have strong enough other characters that exist now. But yeah, it's actually a surprising amount of compelling team options on Polearms Only. Anyways, I should probably put the Polearm Only banner up, since we're going to go into Stygian for a little bit here. Support Shao is a huge W, yeah. Shao's getting use. Yes, Candace is lately in particular feels a little bit stretched thin, and I really wish we could free her. But oh well. Raiden is cool. How good is she? I mean, just like Venti, I hope she gets buffed. I think at minimum what she needs in the current context of the game to feel good in endgame is to have I don't know, something like Durin's ability where his skill just directly gives a shit ton of energy. What if Raiden's skill, when you used it, just gave her 30 energy directly? That would make her so much more usable in Stygian, but also like break the relevancy of doing her typical builds in a way that would be miserable for a lot of people. Like this build would not make sense as much. Well, maybe it would because Engulfing Lightning is weird, but I don't know. Anyways, yeah, she's probably not soon on the list of characters we need to buff, but she deserves it. So I don't know. Raiden C0, like, to be clear, I was using Raiden C0 earlier, but I was using Raiden C0 in with a particular 5-star weapon, Staff of Scarlet Sands, and a weird build in order to get more value out of her. And I like her on my main account. I still enjoy playing Hybrid Raiden, but depending on the kind of player you are and what your standards are, like if you want an easy to build main DPS kind of thing, Raiden is that feels like she performs really well for the amount of resources you put into her. Raiden is not that character. Can you make her work? Absolutely. And she still has a lot of utility as a off-field reaction triggering unit. And yes, that includes Bloom, sorry. So, yeah. Anyways. So how good is she? Relative to all the ridiculous overpowered units that exist now? Not very good. But she can scale decently well with investment. It's just like the build yeah, I have C5. Raiden's constellations past C3 don't really do anything for her damage. But my build is also essentially perfected, and it is incredibly hard to get this good of a build on her. It's so hard to get this good of a build on Raiden. Oh, it's so hard. So she's a character that's kind of impossible to strongly recommend unless you're pulling her, I guess, specifically for her utility as a reaction trigger unit. And then you're fine with her being a cope DPS unit on top. Why attack goblet? Attack and electro goblet are pretty much exactly the same on her. She gets a lot of inherent damage bonus in her kit. So the main reason for that is her whole kit revolves around, like, you know, energy. So where's this, right? So she gets a 0.4% electro damage bonus for her burst, right? For each point of energy recharge on her above 100%. And then her artifact set, 4-piece emblem, also converts energy recharge to damage bonus. And then her weapon even converts energy recharge to attack. So the overall balance is that, like, she gets so much damage bonus that attack is very similar to electro damage bonus. Right, sorry. Yes, I said that right. Electro damage bonus goblet is very similar to attack goblet on her. And yep, don't throw away your attack goblets for Raiden. So, yep. Let's see if I can improve my play against this. Okay, what was I doing? I haven't tried this in a little bit. I think I was doing like this, like this. It's not hitting. I do think getting Goba to hit early does matter.
Please appreciate drop your weapons. The banquet is nearing its end. There is no escape.
Ow.
Nice and spicy. Stop right there. Stronger.
What? How did I? Okay. Trying to remember what I did for the setups here. Let's do this.
Illusion shatters for just a moment.
Okay. Ow. Do this. Setup here sucks so much. All right.
Control breathing.
I don't have my. Oh no! I remember. Oh shit! I remember. No, brain. What are you doing? Okay. All right, we do this. And do this. Catch the particles. Okay, didn't get found. It's not necessarily the end of the world. Good. We got a bunch of global particles. Yeah. Okay, there we go. No. Oh, she kind of hit. That was. I don't know if she missed a crit. I can start saying better than that. Oh, I dodged that baloney. Really? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. gosh.
Now
That was terrible. Oh my god, let me put out.
Controlled breathing. Let's
It's fine. Did I dodge that? I don't know if I did. Ow, ow, ow. No! Okay. Yeah.
shine down. Final warnings. Scuba, get them. The banquet is near. Stronger.
That was kind of bad, but... Okay. Ow. I should have put Boba down, that wasn't bad.
Quick as a flash. Illusion shattered.
How do I not have my energy? Oh my god. No. Favorite burst animations. I feel like my favorite burst animation might still have to be Yai.
Shine down.
Might still have to be Yai, honestly. Trying to think if there's someone else I like more.
Controlled breathing.
If I'm quick enough, I know I can trigger Fav on Eon Sun, by the way. Before it gets shield up. Okay. Cooldown comes first. Okay, then we do this. Trap. I'm gonna do this. And then
Quick as a flash.
this. Trap. Trap.
Give my discourtesy.
And I didn't get anything again. Okay, that's annoying. That's something that has to be addressed.
Justice will prevail. Final war. Controlled breathing. On my
No, Shelly. Why? Oh. It's cooked. Okay. Yeah, these are not ideal energy situations. I think in the best attempts I had so far, by the way, I have broken the shield at 110, and that was like with a non-ideal. Like I'm pretty sure there's things I could still do better. Skirk's big burst. Oh yeah, yeah. Actually, yeah. Skirk's big burst is very, very enjoyable. Never Yai burst of the cuntiest burst of today. The cuntiest burst in history. Yeah. Clorin's burst is great, yeah. It's always electro characters, honestly. Electro characters are always the bad ones, the good ones.
Stop right there.
Wait, why did I do that? Flynn's? Yeah, Flynn's is pretty good. I don't know, do I skip ride and E? I think that's what I was doing. I think I skipped ride and E in order to try to trigger a Fav. Yeah. There we go. And then we can get the couple Globber particles. Ow. Funnel to Shungling. Not funneled really, but you know what I mean. Okay. I should put Pepper. Good, dodge that.
There is no escape.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, getting left there wasn't, but it's fine. Alright. No!
Inazuma shines eternal.
Okay. Now, don't die. Oh my god, stop it. Oh, wasting so much stamina. Crap. Okay. I'd say the ideal is getting damage out before that happens. And not dying is also ideal. Still can't tell what's happening in Shallona's burst. I think she's pulling out a DJ machine or something. I like Nahida's burst. Yeah, I don't dislike it, the animation. I just itself on like a visual level. I just dislike how long it lasts. And it feels like it doesn't do anything. Unless you have prototype Amber on her.
Control freeze.
You'll have.
Shine down.
Oh my god, I hate that you interrupt me casting Global.
Step aside. On my There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
Yeah, that was okay.
Justice will prevail.
Crap.
Stronger. Let's eat this.
Okay.
Pardon me. Now
Good, dodge that.
Illusion hit my disgrace. You
I didn't funnel, but I don't think it'll matter. Yeah,
Inazuma shines eternal.
not quite what I wanted.
There is no escape. Drop your weapons. Stronger.
Uh-oh, cooldowns. Oh, cooldowns, and you avoided Guoba hits. No. No. Like, I'm really trying to get a good feel. What I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to get a feel for like how the first two shield sequences go. Like, if I can have like what it feels like a pretty ideal run with level 90 Raiden, it'll give me a stronger vibe for what level 100 Raiden does. Level 100 Raiden's going to be about a 10% damage upgrade, and it's potentially going to help reach breakpoints that get through shield phases faster. But it's not going to help like the initial energy regen shite, right? So rare time Raiden C6 matters. Yeah, I know, right?
Illusion shines. Stop right there. Nice and spicy. Control breathing.
Like the global particles at the start here also matter, and it pisses me off. This is yet another enemy that makes me hate Xiangling's kit.
Quick as a flash. Let's
Wait, I didn't do a shiver skill again. Oops. I'll hate them warrior burst animation. Is it? I don't know.
shine down. Final warning. Please hold for a second. Control breathing. Pardon me.
Okay. Just boring. Yeah.
Boba, get them. Quick as a flash. On my fury toast. There is
I don't have energy. No.
torn to oblivion.
90 energy cost character whose whole kit revolves around refunding energy. It doesn't start with energy and completely cooks her. Like, it's so frustrating how this, like,
Stronger. Let's
would be almost guaranteed doable on my account if I just had energy. Or Raiden had mechanics to... Ugh. Navia's burst? Yeah, Navia's burst is great.
there is no
I
escape.
don't know, they generally... I don't know, most burst animations are pretty good. What I just dislike is the fact that the timer goes down during them, and when there doesn't feel like there's enough payoff for what the burst does directly, it
Illusion shattered.
feels not very worth the time. Okay, stop doing this. Stop doing E. Just do what I was doing before. That was fast. Shivers. Do this. I don't know why I hesitated for so long there, but whatever.
Shine down.
Okay. Okay, Globers. Yeah.
Control breathing. Start the fury toast.
Okay, I just didn't pick up Pepper. Oh well. Damn it.
Illusion
Bad. Dang, freaking cryo application.
Nice and spicy.
I didn't get hit by a cryo hit there. I would have been in a much better situation. God damn it, Xiangling. Why? Gwobers sounds so weird. That's because he's a booger. He's a piece of snot that was thrown on the ground from the brilliance of Hoyoverse. Sorry. I'm just making that up on the spot. I don't know why I started calling him Gwobers. Stop doing that. Also, wait. I never thought to check. Do you do the same particles on tap versus hold? 4. You do. Okay. I can save a little bit of time doing that. Oh, that I did not utilize it all there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn it. I'm so slow.
Illusion shattered.
Mm.
Pardon me. Nice and spike.
Oops.
Final warning. Step aside. On multiple toes. Now you shall perish.
Almost thought I was gonna dodge. I would like to go around it to get more Xiangling hits, but it will not let me. No, god damn it. Now I have cryo on me until the end of time.
Shine down.
No.
Inazuma shines eternal.
No! It dodged. Ah!
Stop right there. At the frying pan. It's control breathing.
Damn. God damn it. Okay.
Drop your weapons. Quick as a flash. On my. There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
Bad energy. Oh my god. Bad everything start.
Stop right there. Get them. Right. Which is nearing its
I
illusion
think I just got
shattered.
unlucky not triggering Pav there.
Drop your weapons. Control breathing. Start them. Eat this.
What do you mean I can't switch my character? I just picked up this stupid Zenemy. Oh, Zenemy. It's just can't switch my character for some reason, so I didn't get the pepper on Raiden, and then it dodged Raiden. Okay, I think I'm too tired to practice this for real. Why did I... Case in point. 5-star barber that just has a warhammer and one-shots every foe ever. why so... Why is Barber the comparison? Just because it's funny to have like a idol singer lady swinging a hammer? Why does it keep happening? Ah! Don't cry on me, it's cooked. Cry louder. Yeah.
There is no escape. Stop right there. Please hold. Control breathing. Illusion shift.
Oh, god damn it.
Please appreciate my sincerity.
Damn it.
Shine down.
You didn't hit.
Pardon me. My banquet must go on. Final warning. Yeah, quick as a flash.
Alright, and oh, okay, good. Great, only took 4 retries to get 1 burst to go through. Oh my god, derp.
There is no escape. Get them. Faster, stronger. Start them.
And yep, didn't funnel the Boba because I'm stupid.
Now you shall perish. Shine down.
Yeah. Can I recover? Oh my god, I love that all animations are slower.
Look at the flash.
Oh, okay. It doesn't make sense to, yeah. This is one of those sequencing. This is this sequencing into the next shield phase, in particular, is one of the reasons I think it might be doable with level 100 Raiden, because I don't necessarily think level 100 Raiden is gonna make it so I get through the. If it does, if it does make it to do it this, but then it's very doable, I think, but. I don't think I can get through the first shield phase with like 1 burst with level 100 Raiden, but if I can get meaningfully closer, if I can get to like 90%, I'm pretty sure it might be doable of the first shield with the initial like Raiden burst, and then second Raiden burst gets through the first shield, and then I can do a bunch of damage to it before it gets up to a second shield, like much more damage than I can do right now at level 90. Just because of reaching that breakpoint of killing the first shield much sooner. And then hopefully that lets me like sequence Raiden burst into the second shield in a way that doesn't waste a bunch of time like I was doing there. So I don't know, but it's a mess. It's a mess. Like all of you just having your own chat.
There is no escape.
Yep.
Quick as a flash. Start them.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna miss. No, you didn't miss. Nice. Oh, damn it.
You asked for it. Drop your weapon. Nice and spicy. Controlled breathing. On my. Pardon me. Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
That was pretty good.
Shine down. Final warning. Quick as a flash. Let's. You're toast. Torn to oblivion. Please hold for just a moment.
Yep, I let it do my HP. Oops.
Drop your weapons. Nice and spicy. Faster. Stronger.
Really? Well, whatever.
Now you shall perish.
So we didn't get the Chongling back proper there because we didn't hit enough of our Raiden burst, right?
Illusion shattered.
But like this one's an example of, I'm pretty sure that with level 100 Raiden, like by this point in the fight, we should be able to get through the second shield, right?
There is no escape.
Like 20 seconds earlier. I think we'd reach that breakpoint, and then it'd be a matter of how much damage can I do in the last 20 seconds, or extra 20 seconds, which is like theoretically slightly more than 1 rotation. So I don't know. I'm really not sure that it's doable with level 100 Raiden, because the setup phase is such a substantial time loss. But I don't know. Consistent 110 shield breaks, yeah. Oh. making Zenless was a mistake. Why? Because we don't have time. I'm gonna play Vampire Survivors. I should do that too.
Control breathing. There is no escape.
Okay. Ow. Ow. Crap. So slow. God damn it, frick you. Let me switch my character, please.
Quick as a flash. Let's eat this. Pardon me. Shine down. Now you shall perish.
Nice. Perfect. Oh. New animations are nuts. What? What new animations? Is there new characters animations? Because even more gotcha, yeah. Yeah, the number one reason not to play Zenless is gotcha. Yep. Oh boy. Soldier 11 new animations. Okay, haven't seen them yet. Yeah, why am I so slow? Hayes ult should auto log on. I agree. I agree. The fact that she has the targeting issues she does is so dumb. Oh boy. Like, I literally have to time her burst for like when it's doing that move. And it's easy to do in this first sequence here, but getting cryo applied in the end sucks. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty bad, but I mean, the time breaking the shield is pretty okay, but nothing stellar. God damn it. Okay. Alright, what? Did I not get a whole... What happened there? I don't even know. Okay. Oh, what happened there is I don't get my energy back because... Yep. And I have cry on me. Hey, we gotta have the... It's very clear with that attempt though, by the way, that with a little bit better play, we could have the shield down there, and then it would be like at less than a quarter HP. Oh, at less than a quarter with level 90 right, and at less than a quarter HP with 20 seconds left. So, but the problem is though, like, I don't know, because this thing is like, that's just where what's weird. Like less than a quarter HP at 20 seconds left with level 90 on a good attempt means I feel like level 100 would be like, okay, starting to get into kill territory. But there's also the problem that this boss has that I've experienced a bunch with Never, which is that when you're really on the line with this boss, it tends to, towards the very end of the fight, get its third shield. I don't know if it's going to happen with Raiden though, because of how long it takes us to get through the first shield. Like, it might not be an issue, but I don't know. I'm tempted to do it right now, to be honest. Even though I'm tired. Like it's a stupid thing to do right now. Can this riding team beat the Heron? No. Roll it, boy? What do you mean roll it? Oh. Click the record button. Well, this is before I'm recording my I perfected Arlecchino video, but one thing I wanted to do in perfecting Arlecchino, since I have her C6, was I wanted to level 100 Raiden because I had the material for it. We got one of these from a C7 Arlecchino, which I don't feel like explaining why that happened, but it did actually make sense in the context of whatever. It made sense and didn't make sense. It was a sequence of weird things. And then the other two are from Gene. One is from just a Gene dupe randomly that happened. And then, or no, sorry. No, we only got, when 6.0 happened, we got one from the C7 Gene. And then we selected Gene, sorry, we got one from C7 Arlecchino. Then we selected Gene C7 from the standard banner selector in 6.0, and then the free constellation thing got another copy of Gene, right? So that is where all these came from. And I wanted to put them into Arlecchino because how can I say I have the perfect Arlecchino? I like Arlecchino a lot, but I did feel that it would make more sense if it was the difference maker in level 100. It felt like a cook at me to the point of clearing dire difficulty. I would consider using them on another character. And I feel like it's kind of insane to do this in some ways, but I'm gonna use them on Raiden because this will probably be part of the video. I'll probably show this team in the video at least, and I'm probably gonna be making a separate video hopefully about clearing dire difficulty on polearms only. Hopefully clearing dire difficulty. But this Fatui operative is a butthole, and I'm not 100% confident. I'm like maybe 70 to 80% confident that level 100 Raiden might get me through it. But I don't know. But I'm gonna do it because I want to see if it does. Arlecchino level 100, I guess we'll have to wait. It's fine. I do like Raiden, to be clear. It just feels like a low value use, but at the same time, the highest value use is technically if it's going to make a difference in clearing content. And polearms only right now has issues in having really strong teams that, 3 really strong teams, that is, to be able to clear Stygian Onslaught. And therefore, uplifting Raiden, even as weird as she is and not ideal as she is for Stygian, uplifting her damage to make her better in Stygian is real. It is something meaningful. So, yeah, plus Hyperbloom Raiden buff. Oh, where did the chat go? I removed it because I was recording it. I didn't want it on screen for the video. Sorry. So, frick it. Bap. And I could use, I could level 95 Raiden and level 95 Arlecchino, whatever, but no. No going back. Alright. You can come back, chat. You're allowed back. And I doubt we're going to get this clear right away, but 2078 attack. Wow. What is done is done. Let's see what happens. I need coffee? I do.
Quick as a flash! Shine down!
Okay.
Race you! Boba, get them! Stop right there! Stronger! Start to eat this! Inazuma shines eternal!
Right. First level 100 Raiden burst, miss. Oh boy. Okay, this does seem quite a bit better though. Like, her initial burst hit missed and we got that far through the shield. Okay.
Nice and spicy! Control breathe, okay? Which is nearing its end. Illusion shattered! Forgive my discourtesy.
You know.
Drop your weapon! Foot first! Let's get your toes! Pardon me! Now you shall perish!
Okay.
Shine down!
Okay, that was definitely not perfect.
Stand down! Stop right there! Boba, get them! Quick as a flash! Start them!
Definitely not perfect for that either.
Pardon me!
Oh my gosh. Ow, ow. Okay,
Inazuma
bad.
shines eternal!
I definitely didn't sequence that very well.
There is no escape!
I'm very confident it could be done better. Oh, I didn't. Oops. Okay, we're fine.
Torn to oblivion!
She's almost dead.
Not attempt to
Ow.
resist! Control breathing! On my
Yeah, we didn't need any funnel particles and Golba turned off. Whoops. Okay.
Stop right there! Please appreciate my sincerity. Stronger! Shine down!
Shoot. No Golba particles that time. That's bad.
Nice and spicy! Quick as a flash! Let's... Pardon me!
Took that burst.
Now you shall perish!
I think that might have missed. How did that hit me? Baloney. Freaking cryo. God damn it. God damn it.
Illusion shattered! Hands right! Stand down! Drop your weapons! Stronger! On my...
God damn it.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Stop putting cryo on me. Ah.
Shine down! Get them!
Oh my god.
Control breathing!
Why am I even bothering here? Alright.
Stop right there! Quick as a flash! There is no escape!
Okay.
Get them! Control breathing! On my toes! Pardon me! Torn to oblivion!
Now we have cryo on us.
Shine down! Justice will prevail!
Not ideal, but it's fine.
Stronger! Let's eat this! Inazuma shines eternal! Nice and spicy! Quick as a...
Yeah.
On my... Torn to oblivion!
Good.
Please hold for just
Oh, fuck.
erase all threats. There is no escape.
Terrible.
Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right there. Get them.
Okay.
Control breathing. Start them.
I don't think Raiden's gonna get her burst back.
Shine down.
Nope.
Inazuma
Maybe
shines
we get it eventually. And you didn't crit.
under us.
And you didn't crit. Ride an Undire, indeed. Why? God damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god, and that you missed. Oh. And it's so hard to trigger back. And we're getting no Boba energy. Okay. God damn it. Stop. Minus 3 seconds. Great, got cryo on us, so yeah, great. I feel like our best sequence is funnily enough almost that oh my god. I feel like one of our best sequences was almost the one that I hate having cryo on me. My brain. I'm tired. Boy, I'm tired. Okay. Clap. I want Goba energy. Goba needs to hit here. Why do you sometimes slide 5 miles to the side? It's like sometimes I can get her to stay completely fine within global range and sometimes not. Look at that! What the fuck?
Illusion shattered.
Look over here. Why are you spending 5 years RP walking? Okay, I just assumed it was going to... Okay, that's an interesting thing.
There is no escape.
Okay. I definitely forgot to funnel shuttling. Mona's and Shenhe's eyes are kind of similar, are they? God damn it.
There is no escape.
Okay. Alright. Wait. I just noticed something.
Quick as a flash. Shine down.
No, okay. Okay, never mind. I thought it might have. I thought standing on that might have triggered some of the same behavior as when you're on the Geo MC pillar, where the enemy like just doesn't attack you in the same way. Like it just kind of stops attacking you and just stands there, waiting for you to come down from above. I thought the same thing might have been happening there, but I think it was not. I think it was just delaying its attack.
Illusion shattered.
God damn it. I actually think the freaking getting hit there by Zhongling just cooks the attempt.
Stop right there. For first, just a moment. Shine down.
Okay, good. Boba's still hitting.
Boba, get. Oh, drop your weapons. Quick as a flash. On my.
Oh my god. Where's the fuck is your energy? Why are you like 20 energy away?
Control breathing.
Man.
Illusion shattered. Get them. Quick as a flash.
What? Oh, see, the freaking global particles matters. Freaking global particles matter.
I've been waiting.
What? I was just spamming her tappy for the start there. Can I repeat that?
Drop your weapons.
Okay. Great.
Please hold for just a moment. Prior inconsideration.
You can tappy spam and it doesn't target the enemy properly. Oh my god.
Final warning. Nice and spicy. Please hold for just a moment.
That was bad.
Stop right there. Get them. Step aside. Please hold for just shine down. Forget my prior.
Go. Alright.
Pardon me. Final warning. Stronger. Start the flying toes. Inazuma shines eternally.
It hit, barely. I got cry on me. Fuck. If I didn't get cryo on me,
Illusion shattered.
it'd only have like a 10th of bar left,
Hands right, Theon. Nice and spicy.
I think.
Quick as a flash. Let's eat this. Torn to oblivion. Ha! 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 Shine down. Final warning.
You know.
Control breathing. On my. The banquet is nearing its end. Now you shall perish.
Oh fuck, I got corrosion on me. I kind of thought that might happen. Oh well. This is the run, I believe. I don't even think we're close to this is the run right now. I think we are still in like figuring out the optimization.
Pardon me. Forgive my discourtesy.
I forgot to put, oops.
Final warning. For first. Let's.
Okay. No, you pushed me into the freaking.
Inazuma shines
Okay.
eternal. Justice will prevail.
By the way, notice how much better freaking Chevrus is at locking onto enemies compared to Raiden with her burst. I'm like, okay, great. I'm glad the character that it isn't really that important to hit the burst is the one that locks on properly. What are we choosing the title? You're picking a cat. Check out the pinned comment. Are we diarying for vibes or is there a reason? I want to try to clear diary on poems only. Okay, good. Wolver's getting it. Alright. Now. Fucking goddamn, I hate that attack sequence. Is so awkwardly timed. Didn't get the pepper. Didn't even hit.
There is no escape.
Okay. You know what? That's we can abuse her or RP walking a little bit. Oh damn it! I thought I was gonna get hit by that.
Illusion shut. You asked for it. Final warning. Quick as a flash. Start.
Damn it! Yeah, see, I didn't get as much energy refunding and. Oh no! I still want to practice second shield phase. See how it goes.
Illusion shattered. Stop right there. Control breathing.
Yeah, it's kind of stupid, but Season's Red might actually be relevant.
Now you shall perish. Shine down.
Okay. There's an interesting sequence there that I think went kind of well. Not necessarily ideally, but well. Immediately got Cry on me and didn't have my burst back there. That's obviously not ideal. Like right now with level 100, even though we're very clearly able to clear like the shields faster and do meaningfully more damage to it, you know, we're in a circumstance where we're not quite seeing a meaningful breakpoint right now because we're not sequencing cleanly enough. C6 rather than save this? Not really. That's not that real of a difference maker, I don't think. I mean, it would reduce rotation times to 18 seconds. Which is real. Like, how did you get Cry on me? No, you put Cry right before I switched out. What an asshole. Ah, silly. God damn it, Chun-Li. Get your fucking energy back.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
Cool.
Control breathing. Please hold for just a moment. Illusion shattered. Pardon me. Boba, get them. Stronger.
No, I picked it up on Chun-Li. Why do you have no energy? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why the fuck?
Drop your weapon, please. There is no escape. Please appreciate my sincerity. Form first. Hold for just a moment. Illusion shattered.
Okay, got all the global particles.
breathing.
Why? Actually, why? Okay, can I fucking actually have a chance of triggering Fab? I haven't seen a Fab trigger in 7,000 light years. It's a distance on a time. Why the hell did I say that? Holy. No. Cryo application. What the hell? How did that go so terribly? Alright. God damn it. God damn it. There we go. Please. Okay.
Control breathing. Now you shall perish.
What? Oh, I didn't have any stamina. Fuck, what the?
There is no escape. You asked for it. Stop right now. Stronger. Start. Give my discouragement.
Yeah. Alright.
Control breathing. Illusion shattered. Brace you.
Yeah. I didn't hold. No. No.
There is no escape. Final warning. Control breathing. Let's eat this. Torn to oblivion. Justice will prevail.
Fuck you.
Final warning. Nice and spicy. Quick as a flash. Start.
How? How? Why is your energy so bad there? That one just doesn't make sense.
Inazuma shines eternal. Pardon me. There is no escape. Stop right there. On
Man, this sequencing into the second shield is such a pain in the ass. Ugh. Wrong thing. God damn it.
Illusion shattered. Drop your weapon. For first, let's toast. Torn to oblivion.
God damn it.
There is no escape.
Terrible.
You asked for it. Get them. Step aside. Start them.
What? Did I not? I funnel particles now. Did I switch off the moment the freaking particles caught and I funneled? Oh my god.
Drop your weapon. Quick as a flash. Please hold. Control breathing. Please hold.
Didn't reach. Nice.
Stop right there. Quick as a flash. Please hold for just a moment.
No fab trigger. Why is Tomo so bad? Because we lose a shit ton of damage.
Drop your weapon. Nice and spicy. Control breathing. The banquet is nearing its shine down.
Also, you still get cryo applied to you with a shield, so it doesn't fucking do anything. That's bad.
Quick as a flash. Stop right there.
There we go.
There is no escape.
Oh, Global wasn't hitting. No!
The banquet must begin. Final warning. Control breathing. On my head. Now you shall perish. Nice and spicy.
Oh my god.
Harder. Let's
What the fuck is the riding energy? Oh my god.
stronger. Stop right there. Please appreciate my sincerity. The banquet is nearing its end.
Whatever. I'm so much faster against operative and Sigurd when I don't cancel every never charge attack. Nice.
Drop your weapons. Nice and spicy. Please hold for first.
Yes. The rest of the characters are C6 in this team.
Final warning. Please appreciate my sincerity. Control breathing. Please hold for just
Damn.
Drop your weapon. Nice and spicy. Quick as a flash. Please hold for just illusion shattered.
Okay.
Stop right there. Stronger. Stop. Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh, I love purposely backing up to try to get the burst to hit. And then the moment it lands is the brief moment that the enemy is behind me. Alright, I think I'm done practicing this for today. The vibe is I don't know still. So there you go. The vibe is I don't know. It could be doable. It might not be doable still. Like again, like the fact that I had the 20-second Like we're a little bit better with the level 90 rod, and I would have had a 20-second shield break. Means I'm pretty sure that, like, with a good first phase, avoiding cryo, no energy issues, like it should just go pretty well. Just, it's annoying. And I unironically think I maybe should just throw this piece on Xiangling at this point. I don't know. I'll get it next time. Yeah, I can feel that it's doing a number of parts of it better, but then there's just things going wrong at different parts in ways that's like, okay, this is not resulting in that meaningful of an improvement right now, which is not too surprising. So, yeah, it's weird is the answer. Wow, I literally did this so I could get double crit ER flowers. Do I have elixirs? I do. I kind of want to craft a flower. I kind of want to craft a double crit ER flower. Well, not craft it. I can't control that. I want to get lucky. Freaking elixirs for a no blast piece seems insane. Oh. Thinking about starting Zenless, any advice? Check out APEL, APEL, for like showcases on characters that are he does a good job showing varying levels of investment. Otherwise, at the start, just embrace the RNG a little bit. Pay attention to the tutorials telling you about parrying and things. Because like there's dodging, there's parrying, and like understand that Zenless is a resource management game. Stunning is very good. By resource management, I mean like characters all have different ways of generating their resources, and you don't have like cooldowns in your abilities like, you know, Genshin characters. Instead, it's just, do you have the resource to use the ability? So, yeah. Watch the Soldier 11 animation? Sure. Sure. Alright. You want to gamble? I do, and I don't really have anything super useful to use these on, to be honest, right now. Honestly, frick it. I think it might give me some sanity when it comes to Xiangling's energy. But it's also probably going to do nothing. I'm going to choose double crit and then just hope we get ER. That's the smartest play, because ER is a more common substat than crit, right? Crap. Okay, I mean, could be a really good piece, but like, not what, so close. Like, cracked piece. But cracked piece, but you know. Oh boy. This was a 4-liner, but yeah, fuck that piece. Alright. Alright, that's a pretty good piece. Probably better. Don't think the attack percent is super incredibly important. But that didn't change the ER situation at all. Yeah, ER, nah, how about damage? Yeah, it's like, alright, sure, I'll take the 40 CVPs, right? But yeah. Okay. This does not need a star. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Well, I don't know. Damage is not bad. It might be noticeable. So, we'll take an improvement, I guess. Just put Raiden on Fab. As stupid as it is, you're not necessarily wrong. Clearly, what I need is R5 of this polearm. No. I wish that was all. Better than my own elixir pieces this patch at least. Yeah. I for some reason my elixir pieces on polearms only tend to go much more decently, but doesn't really fundamentally change anything there. In this instance, so hard to be that excited about it. So close. Imagine that flat attack was ER. It'd be like, holy shit. But nope. I took the risk. It's fine. It was one elixir. Alright, we'll go look at the Soldier 11 animations to end off the stream. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Grace and Soldier 11 new animations. I'll let the sound play. I'll increase the volume a little bit, back to where it was before. Does Grace have a new basic animation? Yeah, she does. Is that one attack new, or is that just an attack I've never used on her before? Grace's basics seem faster. And she has a new spinny attack, right? Pretty sure that's new. She really seems like she's throwing out shit a lot faster. And that those extra little electro bullets also are probably build meaningful anomaly. EX is a new stuff, basically the same. Are they? Oh, okay. What the fuck is that? Okay. Okay, I'm watching Soldier 11 now. Okay, never mind. Is the EX a new animation? Is the EX what I'm seeing, actually? Let's see. I'm going back to Grace, sorry. I can't tell if what they're using is an EX because they don't have their fucking energy. The energy is maxed out, so... Is the spinny is the throwing the grenades is the EX? Okay, right, yeah. Okay. Soldier 11. So okay, she has a really big like swipe attack. What is that? This is like the parry, special parry thing that she stores up, right? Isn't that that's the new basic 5, right? Oh no, basic 5 is this little forward slash. Okay, good lord, she's way more flashy now. How do you do this charge attack? I don't remember how you... I have to go like double check the Soldier 11 description. How do you do that special new attack? Interesting. She looks way more flashy now. That'll be fun. It looks like it still sequences quite fast. That was the worry in the description that I read before. It's like, okay, if she has an extra basic, it's just going to make her take a little bit longer to execute her stuff, but it seems like that'll be fine. I have no idea how she stores that charge. I can't remember. There's a second Grace video? Okay. Where? I don't see it. I think it got taken down. From the subreddit at least. So. Alright. Oh, do a review for Flimsy Boy? Alright, sure. We can end on that, and yeah, we'll look at the cat poll as well. Yeah, looking forward to the Soldier 11 buffs. I have no idea exactly how much of an improvement they'll be, but it will probably further make me not care about Evelyn. That's what I'm sure it will do. Alright, and cat poll. Holy, 590 responses. Wow. It hasn't really... the ratio hasn't really changed. We have doubled the submissions since it was at 80-20, and it's still 80-20. Which I thought there was a possibility it might change, considering like the initial 300 was maybe people listening to me yap about Boo, and maybe that biased them. But no, it seems to be... Is Boo... Do I plan on getting Banyue? Probably not, because I like Monato. And I'm not against the idea of having multiple of the same like element DPS. Like I'm more than happy having Monoto and Soldier 11. They can fit different situations a little bit. Partially as a side effect of them doing rupture shilling. So yeah, but Monoto and Banyue use like the same teammates, and same teammates in conjunction with the same like enemies they'd be good against and everything. Like they completely overlap each other, obviously. And Banyue looks like he has really fun animations, but I don't know. I put a lot of resources into Monoto, so will I do a 10 pull for Banyue? Maybe. Right? Like if I get a free Banyue, let's go. So, anyways. Boo does seem like a more interesting cat. Yeah, that's fair. Well, they don't have Flynn's C3, so I don't think this is the person that got Flynn's C3 by accident, but anyways. Frenzy Bill, that's a good chunk of attack. And it's funny that you look like you have an EM timepiece. You have exactly an EM timepiece with an EM. But nope. Wait, does he have base EM? What? 23, that's not... Why does it say he has 187? Is it because you have him like... Why the hell does it say 187? Does he have something in his kit that gives him base EM? But yeah, you got a very, very nice Flynn's though. Very nice balance of ER. I mean, I have found you actually could get away with less ER though, to be clear, with this SIG, because energy refund good. But yeah, you got a pretty strong Flimsy boy. What's it in caution? I'm gonna guess top 4%. Oh, the artifact set. Yep, derp. That is, yep. Herper derp. The 2-piece gives EM. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, that is funny. Wait, are you? We'll never know. We'll never know, because apparently icons are banned on Akasha. Well, it's probably not this one. No. Oh, there we go. What the hell happened there? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. What has happened to the Flynn's leaderboard? Is it that competitive?
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
120% ER leaderboard? What is my Flynn's at? Holy. My Flynn's has dropped. Oh, I don't have the right build on him though, right now. I never saved the other build, did I? Yeah, no, I didn't save the right build. So mine's still probably a little bit better than this, but he probably fell out of top 1%. Even with his other feather or flower, whatever the fuck. So, anyways, this is the one I use on him because I'm fine with a little bit of RNG on his crits. So, yeah. Anyways, wasn't meaning to flex your build. I was just curious on what the Akasha situation was like with how people have been, you know, as people farm and get better artifacts, the top end of the leaderboard becomes more competitive. So, yeah. Anyways. You got a pretty nice Flynn's. Is it possible to improve? Yes, of course. But you're at the point where it's probably just like higher crit value rolls and yada yada. Yeah. Easier said than done, basically. You got a really, really nice... Like, you got one thing really going for you, though. That your best artifact on the build is your onset goblet, which is a pretty big win. And the timepiece is also very good.
But human life is like the dew at dawn.
The feather's also, I'd say, really good. You could definitely get a better flower. This flower has no dead stats, but you could definitely get a better one. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's a 3-liner. So probably don't reroll that unless you're using a decree or advanced reshape, maybe. But yeah, he definitely wants, you know, attack percent and crit rolls more than EM rolls in substats. So, and then you could maybe convert some of your ER to attack or crit to help as well, but a lot of your ER is coming from your circlet, so doesn't really matter per se. Interesting. Yeah, you got a nice Flynn's build. Yeah, he's not an easy boy to build. That's for sure. Goblet was crafted. Nice. That's a good crafted goblet. So yeah. They monitor dirty by making both cover the same niche. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So, anyways, stream tomorrow will be a little bit later because banners and NA go live. Actually, I gotta check my DMs. My friend messaged me. I gotta check my DMs. Someone messaged me. Or seeing if anyone messaged me about viewer polls. Nope. Okay. Yep. No one, unless anyone messages me about doing polls on their account. The plan is to go live probably in an hour or two, whatever, maybe, I don't know exactly, before the banner goes live. And we'll see what happens. Alright, I also didn't get any viewer polls, nice. Yeah, I don't think many people are pulling on these banners, unfortunately. But I am, because I want Pondion. Alright, we should go raid someone, but I guess we'll end the YouTube stream. Bye-bye, YouTube. And hopefully we'll get cats